Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure. Previously on the Bronze Brigands, Zither split from the party to warn the town about the Kasuthians. Kasuthites? Kasuthards. The rest of the party, Brad, Jack, Grissul, and Nelia, started to sweat it out in the temple. Kasuthards like it hot, apparently. Brad noticed dirt that led to a solid wall, and Nelia found a hidden hole. Putting a torch in the hole caused a door to open. This would also set the tone for the party's entire time in this fire temple, with traps and flames everywhere. To make things worse, the heat simply would not let up. Sometimes it was fatigue they felt, other times it seemed as if the heat was actually searing their flesh. No one could escape the heat's torment, except for Grissul, who found the heat unpleasant in the nether regions, to paraphrase, as well as a big booming voice that said things like,
"Expect to be tested and rise to the challenge no matter what difficulty and pain it brings.
and
Fire and purity are the same.
but never.
Looking for hot college singles in your area?
Finally, the group found a giant room with a fiery chasm and several worshippers, and a man in armor invited them to drop their belongings and join them as new worshippers of Kasuth. Brad scoffed at them loudly, combat seeming likely. And combat was had. Brad used the dagger Max gave him and his short sword to make short work of many of the enemies. Grissul raged and just started chopping people in half. Nelia slung acid arrows and snowballs at her foes, and Jack was there too. The enemy had tricks of their own though, bringing comrades that died in combat back from the dead as firemen. Not firemen, bringing them back from the dead would be a good thing. As well as sending various flame spells at the brigands. It was at this time Jack insulted the main baddie's kicks. No, really, he insulted the man's style choices and it worked. The main flame had started stripping off his clothes in disgust while Brad stabbed him with the holy dagger. Nelia parked an electric blasting storm cloud above his head, and Grissul dispatched the rest of the enemies. Big Bad went down hard, but Brad made sure the last words he heard in life were, "Looks like your god was just like a warm summer breeze." Brutal. After leaving the temple and a night's rest, the gang headed back to Athkatla. Once back at the Copper Coronet, the gang was briefed by Previa and found out they would soon be tasked with a recon mission related to defilings of shrines to Selûne, the Moon Maiden. The gang went their separate ways, and Jack decided to go get his magic license, which, wow, it was a thing. He had to get a number, but they were on 3, and he had a 2 and a 1, which make 3, and there were offices and people queuing, and a mayor's office, don't go in there, and anyway, 4 days from now, he's got an appointment to try to get a magic license. Like I said, it was a thing. With the heat off of them, will our heroes keep their cool? Will Jack survive Monty Python's DMV? Find out now on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the man who single-handedly defeated an enemy army using only a garden rake and a warm glass of milk, Finamenon.
Is that what I did? Is that what I did? Hey, look, I can turn up my my gain now because I have the fans off finally. It was like 50 degrees today. Anyway, hello. We have a special guest star tonight. It's called Congested Voice. I've been sick since Monday. But I don't feel sick anymore. I'm just still congested. You know how it is? So I'm going to sound like this tonight. But so is Barry and probably maybe Zither. I don't know. Oh shit, look at that. Look at that.
Please don't put me in the SPELLHOLE.
Alright, you heard him. Burger wants to go to Spellhole. Sign him up, Mendy. Sign him up. Thank you, Burger. Dude, thank you. 8 months. 6 in a row. And that's one Tomorrow's Blessing for the party. If you're new here, Tomorrow's Blessing, anytime we get a sub or resub, any kind of sub, It gives the party a Tamora's blessing, which is like a bankable roll for advantage type thing. Oh, jeez. There's 3 more.
Please put
Holy
me
shit.
in SPELLHOLEBGG lewd.
Sorry if you hear any disgusting noises from me tonight. I may forget to mute the mic at times. Thank you all for the hosts, Wolf and Sammy. And thank you for the subs, everyone. With Cyril with tier 3. That's big boy sub. Big boy, big girl sub. Big people sub. It's nice to have you all here. As you can tell, BGG... Well, here. Tonight's lineup is this. That doesn't look right. It says no signal. Look at that. This is what happens when you miss a whole week of streams. Everything looks wrong. Hold on one sec. This will take like 2 seconds. Hold on. It's just on the wrong signal. Incoming. There it is. They had to wake up. No signal. There you go. There's our crew. How's that look? Now everything's in its place. So yeah, our special guest tonight is Congested Voice, and our usual guest, Ice Water, will not be here tonight because keep that shit away from me right now. That's not what I need right now. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Tonight's crew, Zither, Nelia, Grissul, and Max. Ace is at TwitchCon, and BGG is taking some time off to have some visitors. So, let's do our rolls, shall we? And see who's gonna go first. 4. How do I always get 4 the first time? That's uncanny. That makes it you, Wolf. Wolf.
Alright. I was muted.
Oh.
Hello. How are you? I'm playing... Did you want me to do that?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm playing Maximilian Brightshield, Paladin of Shantia. Usually, well, not usually, it's always wields his scythe, and he's a Paladin. Nothing strange about him. 6'5", big old Paladin guy. Does Paladin stuff.
He does. I would say there's plenty strange about him, but, you know.
Nah.
Like his
He
armor.
went to Paladin school.
Yes, he's a gradualist.
Gradualist, right.
When I heard that, I was like, did he say gradualist or gradualist? I don't know.
I actually went on a website and looked. There was a website called Rhyme Zone, and it'll actually give you words that sound like other words.
But aren't really words.
No, gradualist is a word.
Is it really?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
It has something to do with believing in a specific. I don't know. It's a random word. I'll look it up.
Okay.
You should continue though, because it might take me a second.
Okay. I keep rolling 4s. We already did 4. Okay. Vaserl.
Well, I played Nelia, a Magus. A Magus was born to one of the merchant family of Atkatla, who's trying to make a name for herself and her family to help climb the social ladder. And she's done this by going for a semi-military career among the various mercenary guilds, specifically the Bronze Brigade. She's still got a lot to learn, but she tries her best.
Fair enough. All right. Next is Grissul.
Hello, I'm Barry. I'm still sick. I might cough in your ear. I apologize. My alter ego is Grissul, the half-orc barbarian. She curses a lot and likes to kill things. I may do at least one of those things.
Nice. All right, and that leaves you, Miss Endy.
Which one is it that you do, though?
Hello, I'm Andy Earth. I'm also sick. So I'll be playing Zither in an octave lower today. There is a cleric of Shantia. She's pretty innocent, pretty naive, but she likes to help the world and her friends. So, yeah.
That's our group. As many of you know, Finamenon, I'm the Dungeon Master. It's a campaign I made years ago to play in person, and I always wanted to try D&D on stream or online. So once I got going with full-time D&D or streaming, I was like, no time like the present. So I started working on making it happen and talking to people to invite them on board. The setting is in Forgotten Realms, but the rule set is 1st edition Pathfinder. I like Pathfinder a lot, but if you use all of the rules in Pathfinder, it gets very bloated, so buyer beware. Basic Pathfinder is incredible. When you add more to it, it gets really confusing. So, I think that's why everybody's like, do 5th edition! And I'm like, I don't know that one yet, but maybe someday.
Gradualist is someone that believes in gradualism. And gradualism is a theory that holds that profound change is the cumulative product of slow but continuous process. So change happens over time as opposed to because of like one event.
Oh. So the word gradual is key in there.
Yes.
Makes sense. So it's actually very literal. I guess I should have put 2 and 2 together there. Somebody who likes gradual things.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, Ace. How are you? Ace is at TwitchCon with a hotel Wi-Fi that probably has 10 million people on it right now. Stomach bug. Oh, man.
Oh, that's...
This is how the human race ends. We all get sick together.
We go to conventions and people bring their convention crud back and everyone gets sick, and there you go.
Yeah.
We had a good run. It was a good time.
Conventions play a very important role in modern medicine. You let them, the hospitals get a very clear sample of all the bugs that are about to take over the world.
Yeah, it teaches us what would happen in the event of a zombie plague and how it would propagate.
That too.
So last session, we ended with Ace stuck in bureaucratic nightmare. You can assume he's still dealing with that right now. I believe the 4 of you were in the guild currently, though, right now. Just kind of hanging out there. Previa, excuse me, I think it was Previa or it was Alexander. I think it was Alexander, actually. Informed you about Minsor Vale. In an earlier session, we had heard about that. You guys had encountered plenty of refugees coming to and fro on the roads of many of which who bared the symbol of Saloon. And you found out one of them and let you know that something had happened in Minsor Vale. We never really got any resolution to that, and the assumption was because you were still new in the guild and they didn't want to put something that important in the hands of newbies, so they wanted to test you first. And so far you guys have succeeded in every mission in one way or another that's been thrown at you, regardless of the makeup. You guys have all basically acquitted yourselves. So they're finally like, okay, we've gotten some news here and there. The Church of Saloon themselves, who have a temple in the Temple District, sent people to check it out. And we've since heard that no, they never returned. So they put it to the army, and the army came to the Bronze Brigands. The Brigands have been proving themselves in no small part thanks to you folks. So they're like, these guys have succeeded in almost everything they've done. Maybe they can figure this out. So the request came to the Brigands directly to reconnoiter Minsor Vale and try to find out what the hell is going on. So you have the option of, you could go to the temple in the Temple District, maybe find out something there. You could go to Minsor Vale, though I don't think anybody in this team particularly knows exactly where it is. I think one person knew where it was, and it was Jack. So yeah, that's basically it. They want you to check this out. They didn't say you have to do it right this second, but there is a bit of urgency to it.
One thing I seem to remember is that by the end of the last episode, Zitter still hadn't come back to us.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I made it back the next day.
She
so
did.
I guess, yeah. So I guess as soon as I'm back to headquarters, I'm going to find my friends, and I'll let them know. So I can't do it high pitched. Sorry, guys. So on my way back to town, I did see a couple of really questionable things. There was what would you call that? Like a tribute, like a little. Like a mini temple. I forgot what it's called in English. An altar, thank you.
Or a shrine.
Or a shrine. Let's go with shrine. It's pretty.
Okay.
So there was a shrine of Saloon that was actually destroyed. I feel like this could be connected.
Yeah, we met ourselves someone who was investigating that kind of thing. He asked about that very kind of. In fact, I think he asked about exactly that. What was his name again? God. Okay, out of character. I really don't remember the guy's name.
I don't either.
Oh, wait, no, I have it right here. Belvin Windtreader.
There you go.
Okay. Right, he said it'd be at the Sea's Bounty in 2 weeks from now.
We could ask him. There was also a abandoned wagon with the same holy symbol on them. I'm not sure if it belonged to them and they were attacked, or if they just decided to abandon it. But I just thought I'd be worth mentioning.
Well,
also, it looks like this because I took pictures. I drew pictures, and I'm like, it looks like this.
So
is this what you were talking about?
You showing the symbol that you saw on the wagon, right?
Yeah.
It's the same symbol you guys have been seeing of the refugees, and the same one that was on Belvin's wagon as well.
Right. Well, we do know it's Saloon's symbol, but beyond that, we don't really have much information. We do have this mission to investigate these very matters, though.
As you're saying this, Max walks into the guild with a very somber look on his face.
Well, hello to you too, Max. Something wrong?
Oh no, I've never seen you not smile before.
I don't know why I'm somber. Why am I somber?
Because of the events we discussed last night.
Why would I be somber, though? I beat up a bad guy.
Yeah. Well, you're the one that told me Max was kind of very sad about all the things he was seeing.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean, you could retcon that. If you don't think Max would be sad right now, that's cool. I just figured that's the impression you gave me. So.
She was an orphan, right after the murder.
Yes.
Oh, that's not it.
Okay, then yeah, Max would just be like a little down. I had to drop off a child at the orphanage. There was a murder not too long ago, and I found the culprit and delivered him to the local constables, but that's not going to bring that girl back her family.
Well, that's just lonely.
That's so sad.
Yes, hopefully George will be able to cheer her up. At least she'll have a different sort of family now.
They'll take care of her.
By the way, quick out of character. Do we know what's going on with Brad for this session, or is he just like suddenly not showing up?
He's not there.
Yeah, okay, so he's just not showing up. Okay.
Brad is being moody and mysterious.
That's right.
Just assume he's sleeping or something.
Yeah, he's probably chasing after his dark, mysterious past.
Daffodil needs her bi-weekly hoof cleaning, and, that takes days.
It's important.
Very important.
Alright, well, Well, since you are finally back, Tess, I do believe we should take this mission as soon as possible. Previa did seem to impart the fact that there was urgency to this mission. And I showed a posting for the mission for the temple.
I don't even know where anybody would target Saloon and her followers. She protects the travelers and the unique people. As far as I know.
Unique
'Cause
people?
I rolled very shittily, so
Okay,
I'm just
fair
going
enough.
by what I could have read.
Fair enough.
I don't see why she would be targeted. Why can't people be nice?
Well, if we go by what you discovered about the wounds and our previous research, I doubt this is really just a matter of some cult or something. This sounds more serious than that.
I don't know. I guess we can find out.
Well, I believe one of our first points would be to try and get some information at the temple. We were discussing this with Brad earlier yesterday, but he doesn't seem to be there now. I don't suppose any of you know where it is? In
Why?
the temple district?
Yes, I know exactly where it is. I visited there not too long ago.
Well then, I do believe we should take the mission and head there for some information to begin with.
Which temple were you at, Max?
Temple of... Is that not the Temple of Sun? Is that not what we're talking about?
Sune was the one you went to,
Oh,
which is the
Sune.
sun goddess.
Oh, Sune.
Salune.
How dare you think they're the
It's
same?
supposed to be Salune, and I've been saying Saloon. I don't really care. But Salune is the moon goddess.
The difference is night and day.
I haven't been there!
I'm sure we can find it.
Well, I'm sure if we ask around for directions, someone will direct us to there.
Also,
During my recent adventures, I've learned one very important fact, and that is to always ask Belzepho before leaving Capricorn. You don't have to turn around and then come and ask him 5 minutes later when you should have asked him before you left.
It's a true story.
Well, I did have some personal business with Belzepho anyway, so we might as well go and ask him if he knows where the temple is. So, yeah, I assume we go to ask Belzepho unless someone has something else to say.
I'm going to quickly... What time of day is it?
What time did you guys get back? It's like mid-afternoon. It's like 4
Okay.
p.m. So almost evening.
well, I just traveled very, very quickly. Like, very, very quickly, and exhausted a lot of my daily spells. So, I'm gonna go rest, and you guys tell me what I'm gonna do tomorrow morning. And then I'm just gonna kind of rush to my room. Because I have a room now.
Okay.
You have a room?
Don't I? At the other rank? No?
No.
Barracks.
Oh. I'm gonna go to bed.
You have a bunk
I'm gonna go to bed.
in the barracks. Nobody has
And
a room
pray.
yet.
Well, what about you, Mike? Do you need the rest of the day to rest first? There was an urgency, but I don't think it's so urgent that we can't at least take the time to rest up and replenish if you need to.
No, I'm
Supplies.
fine. I hit them with my scythe and he fell down. It was great. I didn't spend any spells. I gave him a fantastic wallop, though. Yes. It was...
You basically, like, your scythe, like, it has the curved blade at the end. And then, like, it's attached right here, like, to the haft. You basically, like, hit him with the metal part. It's flat right here, right in his temple. And just knocked him right the hell out. Like, it was perfectly placed.
Well, I'd say you reaped what they sowed.
50
Don't
experience.
think God, exactly what will. I'll have to see what will happen with his trial.
Whew. That one hurt.
So Max will head over to the bar and try to find Balzepho.
To the bar? Okay.
Well, I wasn't at the Belzepho. I guess I go with Max too because if I remember from last session, I had business with Belzepho too.
Okay. Sure, he can be in the bar. So you guys exit the war room into the common bar area, and it's as lively as it usually is, especially at this time of day when. Oh, sorry, I have the windows open. I'm like, what is this mysterious? No, oh right, there's people outside the apartment.
Wait, there's people outside?
I usually have fans that drone everything out, so not today.
Their constant cheering must really help you.
Exactly. How'd you know? So anyway, bar's hopping. Let's do this. Everybody's getting off work from their morning shifts, and they're slum workers, dock workers. You know, what do they call those people? Manual laborers, I guess.
Yeah, laborers. Or slaves.
Just workers.
Day workers.
Day worker, yeah. They're filing in, smelly as can be, looking, you know, worn out and ready to drink their cares away. It's picking up. And Balzepho is standing in the middle of a circle of folks like that, and he seems to be the center of attention, and everybody's having a good time.
Alright. Well, I guess is there a clear path to approach him, or is he like in the middle of a throng?
So he's like in the middle of like 6 guys just having a talk.
Okay. He's got it. Okay, so I guess we just get close to him and find a spot to sit at.
Max will just go up to the group.
Okay.
And wait until something funny is said, and then make his presence known by also laughing with everybody else, but much louder.
It works. At least 4
It's
of the
true,
6.
my mom does that. It works.
At least 4 of the 6 turn to look at you, Max. First to the right or left, and then noticing how tall you are, look up as well. Especially especially the halfling in the group. He's just like, oh, wow. He's like, you're a big fucker, aren't you?
Why, yes. I have grown. I was not always this tall. Are you implying that I was? No, I grew.
He's like, was your dad a giant? Maybe an ogre?
I never met my father, so that may be possible.
I could see it. Yeah. I've never seen a giant drink, though. Wonder how much they could drink. Have you ever seen a giant drink?
I have not. I wonder if they do consume liquids at all.
That's a good question. I don't know that either. We should go ask the other fellas.
If I see one, I will question him thoroughly.
We're gonna start a betting pool. Whether or not giants drink. The truth of which will be questionable, but the majority rules. And he just walks away and starts counting coins.
Max makes a mental note that there is now a bet going on, and he should tell Jack. Jack specifically told him if there are any bets going on, he should be notified. So, Max. Oh, Belzepho! Now that your friends have left due to my rude laughing, I had a quick question for you. We're looking for a specific temple in the temple district. Not the moon goddess.
No, yes, the moon goddess.
Yes, the moon goddess. I will leave this up to Nelia.
He's like, all right, why don't you go ask one of the priesty types in the guild They tend to frequent that area. They don't like me out there. Not too much. Except for the Agmas. They like me. And then the rest, they're just like, I don't know. They got something against me. Well, anyway. I'm glad you think I know all the answers. I have a lot of them. It's true. I have most of them, in fact. But I've never been to the Tsune or the Selune temples out there. I don't know.
Well, in my experience, when you don't know something, you always tend to point us in the right direction. You're sort of the compass of the Cornea. Just not the moral compass.
Hey, I have good morals. They're just my own.
And thus I shan't judge them. So.
Honestly, and then quick look around for Nelia. Are there still people close enough to hear if I start talking a little bit lower?
No, it's too loud in here. You'd have to get closer.
Yeah, but I mean, if we talk close enough and if I talk low enough, would anyone other than Belzebub be able to hear me?
You have no way of knowing that.
All right. Well, Nelia just gets a little bit closer to Belzebub and then says, by the way, I was also wondering if you would be able to point me in the direction where I could buy some scrolls. I want to add a few more spells to my spellbook.
He's like, you could talk after the mission. Just keep it down.
Wonderful then. We'll have a talk later. And in the meantime, I think we'll go investigate the temple right now. Thanks for the directions.
So he's like, just go ask like Alexander or someone. They'll know where it is. That's where they used to work.
Right. Quick look around. Is Alexander anywhere within sight?
No, you guys are in the bar, not the guild.
Ah, right. Alright, then I guess we go back to the guild to see if Alexander can be found, and if not, then we do and if not, then we'll do a quick drop by the temple district to see if we can get some directions.
Yeah. First place I would look for Alexander would be a place where you could see everything else, since he likes to just watch.
Okay, so climb to the roof of the tallest tower of the city. Gotcha.
No, he'd be in the guild.
Grissul goes into the guild proper. Hey, Alexander, you here?
He's standing right at the war table.
Excellent.
Found him, guys.
It's hard.
If an hour has gone and passed, I will come back downstairs now that I've prayed, and I'm good to go. I'm like, I feel so much better right now. I just had to pray in quiet.
Well, that's good to have you back. We really missed you in that temple, Zitters.
It's okay, I took care of it. There's no more temple now.
Good. That's one thing I'm very happy about.
Zitter very uniquely knows what that temple was like, except for the fact that it was filled with hostile enemies. She didn't have to deal with that.
Too bad I had like 14 things I could have done against them, but hey.
You were ready for that fight.
Yeah.
But the temple is no more. I personally took care of it.
Well,
That shouldn't
everyone
make you feel
seems
better, but...
to be happy about this temple not being there that I know nothing about, so I will also be happy. I am also glad the temple is not there.
Oh my god.
Trust me, you really would have been happy about that, Max. They were burning crops and maybe even people? I don't know.
They burned the farms before the harvest. How dare they do that?
Terrible.
Okay.
Quick question, what did you guys do with the armor?
The armor?
Yes, the armor.
I don't think we've sold it.
As far as I'm aware, you guys kept all magic stuff.
Yeah, we kept on magic stuff and haven't divided it.
Yeah, it was on hand, but there was no play out of turning it into what's his name? Rubo. Yeah, Rubo. We didn't
you
discuss
guys
that part.
turned in everything that's mundane, but
Yeah.
everything that's magic, I think it's Brad that kept.
Oh, Brad has
Stuff.
it. Okay.
I think so.
We really need to set up some kind of stash for our group for people to leave things in.
And I think Jack has the money.
Jack has the money. You
Well,
guys,
he's stuck in DMV hell.
everybody has a foot locker, like I said, when you got a bunk.
Yeah, but I mean, anyway. I meant more like a communal chest or something.
There is, but it's the whole guild.
Okay, yeah, there's that.
Yeah, you have an entire warehouse.
In any case, for the time being, well, we do we do have some magic items that we'll need to divvy up later. But with Jack currently trying to get a magic license, and Brad being nowhere to be found, well, I think we'll just put that up for later.
Works for me.
Oh, I do believe Jack had some money that he was holding on to you. That he was holding on for you.
That's very possible. However, he's not here. That's okay. I trust him. We're good friends. It's gonna be okay.
I just wanted to let you know, so in case I forget later.
He's wearing my headband. It's gonna be okay.
That damn headband.
Oh, God damn it. Alright, well, shall we go to the temple district?
No, we should talk to Alexander.
Right.
Grissel's talking to
right.
Alexander.
Retconning that brain bubble here, sorry about that.
Let's see what he has to say.
Alright. I'll have someone else do the talking with him.
Grissul steps up. She's had enough talking. Alexander, gotta get to the Temple of Selûne. Got any directions for us?
Ah, yes. That mission. I see. I was curious who you were going to bring with you. Or is it just the four of you?
Grissul looks down. Well, except at Max.
Hello!
When we get going, I guess we'll talk about it, but first we planned on checking out the one in the Temple District just to gather information.
I understand. But are you leaving tonight or tomorrow? I suppose that would depend.
Well, I expect we'll likely leave tomorrow, but again, that very much depends on information we can get.
Well, if it's the Temple of the Moon Goddess, I would expect them to be open tonight and possibly busier at night than during the day, so it seemed best to ask them questions at night.
I was thinking the same.
Very well, so quite logically, I suppose you'll find the Temple of Selûne just behind the Temple of Selûne in the Temple District. It isn't hidden, but it isn't on the main street. It's behind it. The Temple of Selûne, it's hard to miss. It's very red with loosely clothed statues of the goddess of the sun herself.
And that's the one I went.
Yes, you were there. You were inside.
Should be easy to find then. So you said behind. Easy. Simple instructions, hopefully. I'm gonna nudge him with like my elbow. I'll come like creepily next to Alexander and like nudge him and be like, so, how's working with your girlfriend?
I am single. I
What was
don't.
her name? Axel Daria girl. What was her name?
Astalberea.
Astalderia.
He looks quite puzzled right now. He's like, I am not in a relationship with anyone.
You just wait, and I'm gonna turn around.
Would you like to come with us, Alexander?
Looks around, and then he pauses on Nelia. He's like, I will think on it, Sir Brightshield.
Well, it's always a pleasure having you along if you do.
Thank you.
Alright, so we head to the Temple District. Is that the plan?
Yeah. Sounds that way.
Yes.
Looking for a big red spotlight of colors somewhere. I mean, I guess, would I be familiar with the Temple District? Since I prayed at a temple a lot in there.
It depends on how long you've been in the city itself.
4 years?
Yeah, you would be. For sure.
All right.
Then I technically know where to go. Let's go.
Well then, follow the little priestess.
Don't call me little. I might not be taller than you. I don't know how tall you are actually, but I'm older than you probably.
Yeah,
You're
you are.
little. You little human.
You have like 12 years on her, something like that.
How dare you speak to this to your elders?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, Gunma.
I'd be used to it from being an elf. Half elf, but still.
Yeah.
Let's go!
And the party skips behind Zither all the way to.
Are they singing jaunty songs on the way?
No?
Yeah, Jack isn't here. I'm here. Jack isn't here.
It's true.
So we have no music.
The Grissul may be humming something lewd, but I don't have a voice for that tonight.
I mean, I think Nelia has something that lets her sing, but I'm not entirely sure, and I don't think I have any rank in that.
If you want to give me 5 minutes, I'll go get my mouth harp. I know where it is now, so.
Oh boy, mouth harp, I love it. Some other time. So, all right, you guys are making your way to the Temple District. The streets are very busy. A lot of people getting off work, going home, or shopping, to and from. It's quite busy in the streets, so it takes a little longer to get there. Let's see. Let's get this one going here. There you go. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's this one. There we go. It's that one. Yeah. Do 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 do.
All right.
And let's see, just for a little bit of visual reference, since I have these images. I don't always have these images, but sometimes I do. The Temple District looks something like this. Basically. So it's very much like canal design. The buildings run along the streets.
Been there before.
This would be the Radiant Heart here. This huge one that's kind of off screen. The Sun Temple was this one back. No, this one right here. And then saloons would be like off the side. So you guys know where it is. You make your way there. Max, familiar territory. You were just here earlier in the day, I would assume. I think it was the morning you were here.
Yeah, probably.
So you're back. And did you ever come up with the vitals?
The name? No, I haven't done that.
No worries then. All right. But yeah, familiar territory. But if you just walk past it to go around the back, you see a temple with zither, there's symbols on the temple that are similar to the one you drew. But this one is a lot more intelligible now. Those are like eyes. The things that were scratched out on the shrine, those are eyes, right? The holy symbol.
Just pointing.
Salune. That's the one you saw that was defiled. Let's see if we can get a picture here for everybody.
Yep, got it. It's that one.
That one. Pointing.
We found it.
Pointing. Kind of looks like that.
Ah.
That's her holy symbol. Let's see if we can do it like this for the viewers. It's upside down, but that's what it looks like. Hard to see, but yeah. Karkinos, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. So this temple is colored and dyed and utilized with stonework that would be reminiscent of, you know, the hues of nighttime. So navies, blues, dark greens, turquoises, aquas. Lots of hues of blue and green are utilized to adorn, and black, of course.
Is there any sign of vandalism or something like on the actual temple?
No, but there is, and after you ask this, you take notice. There are more than any other place that you've walked by in this district, more hired guards keeping an eye on this place than any other temple.
Makes sense that they will up the security if they're being targeted.
Very much, especially if it's stored in the temple district. That could spill over to other temples.
Well, we're not enemies, so
Yeah.
we shouldn't have any problems, I suppose.
Alright, so I
Are
guess
the guards
we
like in front of the entrance or anything like that?
A
Like,
couple of them are, two others are on respective corners of the building.
but they're not like checking people in or asking people what they're doing here or anything like that.
Well, you don't see anybody coming and going inside the place right now. The doors are open, but you're the only ones that appear to be going inside or wanting to.
Oh, I guess we'll just head inside and see what happens.
Sounds good to me.
One of the guards looks at you and he's like, welcome to the temple. I see your, and he actually points at Zither's insignia. We've been told about you, that you might be showing up.
Me? Why me? What do I do?
He points again at your insignia.
I think he meant more us, as in the Bronze Brigand.
Oh, yes.
Not
Yeah.
your, he wasn't pointing at your holy symbol,
Okay.
your insignia.
Sorry, yeah, I was thinking holy symbol. I'm like, well, we're not enemies, I promise. Yes, we are from the Bronze Brigands. We are here to help you. We are Jack and the Fabulous Bunch, I think it was. And
I've actually determined the correct name.
last
so
time
far.
Zither was there, that's what we were called.
And he's
We're
like,
just going
oh,
with-
which one is Jack?
He's actually on a holiday today. He's
Oh.
running some errands. Very important
And
errands.
he shares a glance, like a confused glance with the guard next to him, like,
I guess that just makes us the fabulous bunch then.
oh, yes. Of
I'm
course.
separate.
What?
Grissul said, I'm separate.
And he just kind of sighs. He's like, are you sure you're in the right place?
Yes, we are here to assist however we can and investigate what's been going on. We've seen a lot during our travels, and we are here to help.
He's like, okay, just don't tell too many people that name. They might think you're confused.
Okay, I'm confused too.
Sir?
Yes, that name is very much a working.
Would still smell as foul.
Nelia just turns to him and says, "Yes, we're still working on the name right now. It's being debated."
Well, seeing as we have two worshippers of Shantias here, we could have something really clever with that.
I kind of like the funky four, but sometimes more, because sometimes there's more than four of us.
That is a good point. Barry's the only really common sense person here.
Grissul
No,
is
no.
walking away into the temple.
I feel like we should go into.
I believe we have two followers of Shantia, so we should keep things down to her here.
The last group that I ran this for, they just called themselves the Negotiators. And
Oh, we did. That's
yeah.
right.
because they never fucking negotiated.
We were excellent at what we did.
Which I expect was murder oboing or something.
There was a lot of damage in that party. It was nuts.
We dictated the terms and you accepted them.
That's where you go. We've never lost a negotiation because we've never had one.
It was basically true, yeah.
Okay.
It was a different group, we'll say that much.
I hope they had smarter characters.
They did.
Ouch, damn.
Ouch.
Smarter characters. Guys.
Characters, I didn't say players.
Yeah, yeah. We are smart players, but we play a lot less smart characters.
Well, except for one, the half-orc noble. Man, he was dumber than a box of rocks. It was funny.
Half orc noble. Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, that was him.
Okay. Well, anyway, I expect we just walk on in.
I've never been into a Temple of Saloon before. This is exciting. Hopefully there's no fire elementals or things that are gonna shoot fire at us. I've heard stories.
Zither, at least as far as your aesthetic goes, you would think this is very pretty. There's like lots of hues of like purple and like blue in here. It's like dimly lit, but strategically so. So it's very aesthetic in here and designed to reflect the atmosphere of moonlight and twilight and nighttime.
Then I guess I would be super distracted by how pretty things are.
There's a lot of shinies, basically, like things to emulate stars, like sparkling on the ceiling.
Oh my god. I'm very excited. She's very excited. I'm excited too, I guess.
Okay, so basically the Earth is over the moon.
Yep.
Oh my god.
You deduct experience for puns.
Oh my god.
I don't even do it for the experience. I just do it because puns need to be said.
Minus 50 DKP.
Well, Max knowing that generally when someone says nothing and walks away, it's because we're not doing the right thing and they want to get on with the mission, so he's going to follow Grissul.
Max is learning patterns.
Yes.
I love
Brad
it.
does it too. He calls it the Brad.
He calls it the Brad, yeah. Brad does do that all the time, like, whatever. And then he just walks off.
Yeah, pulling a Brad.
Grissul's looking for the nearest living body, I guess, to ask who they would speak to.
There aren't too many in here right now. But there is one by a very large, prominent symbol that looks like the holy symbol. but it almost looks like it's suspended in air and slowly like spinning in a circle in the back.
Pretty.
Very much some kind of magic there happening.
Does Zither's eyes pop out?
A little bit. I don't know. I probably see it.
The eyes sparkle. The eyes, the stars, they definitely sparkle as it spins around.
I'm betting that emoted Zithers.
It's
Or
honestly
It's in
too
the
bad.
back,
Yeah,
right?
yes, it's in the back of the hall. Contrast is a big thing as far as the visual aesthetic goes in here.
It's too bad that Saloon's a decent deity, because otherwise I would have stole them.
If this were a centerpiece, Max would have literally walked around as it spun. But if it's in the back, he wouldn't do it.
It's like on like a stone like dais, and it's just like hovering above it and spinning around very slowly.
All right.
Grissul sees the Shanteo worshipper's eyes and just don't touch anything.
Okay.
Behave.
Okay.
These are their shiny rocks.
As we walk, you just hear like, wow. Oh, wow. Whoa.
It's interesting because Zither's religion is very modest, but also one of the most prominent religions in the world. So, like, seeing this kind of aesthetic in a whole place of worship is different for her.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goddess, I guess.
So Grissul approaches that person.
It's actually an older gentleman, which is anyone familiar with the dogma or clergy knows that's uncommon for this church. Usually they're female, usually priestesses. But he seems to just be quietly reading out of a book. And he just looks up and then looks up a little more because, damn, she thick. And he's like, good day, good morning. He says good morning.
But
Grissul.
it's evening.
Oh, not for us. This is the time of waking.
Well, how do I say this? I do believe we were contracted for a mission regarding your fate, and we were wondering if you had any information on our mission. Would you be aware of anything of it?
What?
Well, we are with the Bronze Brigand, and Nelia shows to her insignia.
I heard the name, but what is the mission exactly?
I believe we were sent to investigate some recent events concerning multiple temples of Selune.
He's like, wait here. And he looks very confused and he goes to the back.
Hey, Nelia.
Yes?
First start with introductions, and then ask for the important people.
Oh, good point.
Do you think it ever spins the other way?
I think so. I'll just look up. I'll look up with you and be like, what if the wind pushed it the other way?
That's a good question.
You should try blowing on it and see what happens.
Max just goes, from where is that? Let's get any closer.
I don't think it worked.
You might
Grissul
want to
looks like she's trying to make herself smaller. She may be trying to hide.
Nelia just turns to Max and says, Max, you might want to blow harder just to see if it will make a difference.
No, I don't think it worked.
Not even the smallest adjustment.
Really expected that, and she really just wanted Max to get himself dizzy from blowing hair.
Out of character, Nelia, why are you missing 19 hit points?
What? I am?
Yeah.
Oh, no freaking idea. Correct that. I'll correct that right away.
She bashed her head open walking to the temple. Like, what the fuck?
Took sanity damage from all the puns.
Yeah, there you go. So the older gentleman walks out from the back with a sleepy-looking priestess, and he's like, they seem to think we have issues with temples. I heard the name Bronze Brigands, and we were told to expect them, but I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe you can help them.
That would be wonderful. Would you be able to show us to them? I am Nelia, and this is Grissul, and the two behind me that are looking around wildly with wide eyes are Zitters and Max Brightshield.
Oh. She's like, welcome. What temples are you talking about? We didn't ask for any help for temples.
Well, the mission was trickled to us down from the council, I believe, concerning temples and Imniskar, I think. Or what? No, wait. Was it Imniskar? What was the name of the place?
Minsor Vale.
Minsor Vale. Yeah. Okay, Recon that. I said Minsor Vale.
Sorry. No, you did.
Huh?
Anyway. She's
like, I mean, Recon that in character.
All right. You guys can all roll sense motive.
Well, that's what happened when you guys let me talk.
21.
28.
21.
20.
Max, you can tell she seems very reluctant to even speak to any of you right now. You notice when Nelia was talking to her, and talking about temples and things like that, she looked genuinely confused, and she seems like she's reluctant to give any information now.
I don't suppose I was smart enough to grab the mission posting.
I don't know, were you?
I have no idea.
I mean, you were showing it to everybody. I assume you had it, because you said you were showing it to me.
Yeah, I showed it to everybody back at the guild. Oh well. In the interest of making things go easier, I will say I kept it.
Okay.
So, I take out the posting and show it to her.
This one? Yeah. Minsor Vale has supposedly been destroyed. Many refugees have arrived from the congregation. We've heard word from our scouts that emissaries of Selune were sent to investigate the problem and haven't been heard of since. Currently, there's a moderately sized church dedicated to her within the temple district. There are various other shrines dedicated to her as well all over and the town of Minsor Vale was created wholly for her worship. So, scouts were sent to Minsor Vale. They didn't come back, as I stated earlier tonight. So the request was sent to the Athkalan army to investigate it with more, because they have more resources than the church here.
I assume that the...
As I stated before, earlier tonight, since the Bronze Brigands have slowly built up a reputation of competence, the reconnaissance has fallen to them. They want to know what happened in Minsor Vale.
Would the posting have anything that shows that the request comes from the Hat-Catlin army?
Yes, for the third time. Just said this came from the Catlin army.
Yeah, okay. Just because we don't see it on the documents. So
Right.
Sure.
I'm gonna stop looking at the floating things and go up to the priestess, and I'm gonna show her the drawing that I did with like the vandalism is included on it too.
Okay.
And I'll be like, so on my way back to town, I noticed an altar that was completely destroyed. Now, I worship a different goddess, but I deeply respect yours, and I cannot imagine anybody that would want to cause you any harm. What group could attack you or deface you?
She's like, every power, deity, and church has its enemies. We all have different ideas of how to go about living and spreading our vision, as it were, our way of life. And some disagree more strongly than others, whether they are, other churches or groups. Do they roll diplomacy at this point?
Sure. I use the chat power.
Okay.
plus 10. Now we use the chat power. Okay, first roll.
Down to 3 Tomorrow's blessings.
2 plus 10, so that's 12. Okay, better roll. 17, so that's 27.
That's pretty good. She leans in because you get the hint now that seems to at least trust you a little more. She leans in. She's like, this has never happened before. We've never been targeted like this. And she says that phrase, we've never been targeted like this. Specifically, that sticks in your mind.
Any patterns that could indicate any kind of hint on who could target you? We do want to get to the bottom of this, absolutely. Nobody deserves this kind of treatment.
You can roll diplomacy again, but give yourself another +5 bonus due to the flow of the conversation and the circumstances.
So plus 15, I'll just take it.
Thank you for gifting that sub. You guys are back up to 4. Tomorrow's blessings.
18 plus 15, 33.
Ooh, you hit the magic number, 30. She looks around and she looks at your group and she leans in real close to you. She's like, we think they're targeting us because we are Selenites.
Yeah, obviously.
Specifically, because we're Selenites.
Okay.
We don't know who it is, but that's why we sent people to Minsor Vale. We wanted to find out more about that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not uncommon for churches to fight amongst each other at all. It's very common.
Right.
But this is different. It's like they're attacking the religion itself, not us. Does that make sense?
I'm not sure. I think so.
There was that instance back with what's the Anwater, I think was the name. Getting confused on the town names here.
Amwater was where you stayed before you went to Esmelteron. That was the one that had the murdered bartender. The murdered busboy, I guess.
Yeah, so that would be where there was this one guy that seemed really the guy that we suspect to have killed the orphans, and that seemed really against religions.
I wasn't there for that, unfortunately. I mean, I watched a lot, but
What?
You weren't
no, I
there?
wasn't. For the orphan dying? No.
No, I was there as well.
not what I'm talking about.
No, she wasn't. That's right. She joined the battle afterward.
We were moving, yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember hearing about it.
Okay,
Unless
fair
you
enough.
guys would have told the other day. I don't know. Interesting. Well, we do plan on going, I suppose, and finding out more information. So we just thought coming here first would give us a head start.
Speaking of, and I have no idea if this may be related or not, but on our way back from our first mission, when I believe these attacks on you started, some of the caravans seemed to have wounded with very strange wounds. You wouldn't happen to have any information on that, would you?
We saw those as well.
The timing seems a bit too coincidental for my liking. So if you have any information on that, I would like for you to share it with us, just in case it actually comes to be linked to our situation.
We're still trying to determine what that is.
Me too. I mean,
We had a few refugees come here to be treated, and their wounds were stubborn. We don't know yet. We were actually going to ask the High Priestess in Minsor Vale to look into it, but here we are. As that town was dedicated to Selune, usually those higher up or more powerful were staying there. So, as you can imagine, we're a bit scattered at the moment. We're hoping you can find out more.
Yes, if anything, it just adds to the coincidence. Very well, we'll keep this in mind. Thank you. And
I would recommend whatever title of the book that Jack and it was Brad and I found, the children's tale. And I'd be like, I would recommend whatever title of the book is. I've seen this thing close up as well, and this is the closest information I could find. That is all I have to help on that matter, though.
We may speak again, but may I offer some advice?
Yes.
If you go to Minsor Vale, please check the library there.
we absolutely.
They tend to have detailed journals about day-to-day life there, given a lot of them were under a vow of silence. They were not under a vow not to record their duties, of course. They just weren't able to speak. Maybe the journals will help?
I love books. Let's go. I will absolutely do that.
And Max will speak up and say, I actually had a few more questions. About the scouts that you sent. None have returned, have they?
No, we haven't heard from them. It's been quite some time.
And all the scouts you sent were Selunites?
Most of them. Some were also hired guards.
And none returned?
Not a single one. You couldn't understand why we got desperate and asked the army to intervene.
Indeed.
Yes. And with what you just said about most information on the wounds without being in Minsor Vale, I suspect some attempt to bury the information at this point.
I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Well, I do believe we have our objectives.
And we have our first break of the night. Alright, group, I'll catch up with you after. Everybody, thank you for being here tonight. This is the Brigands Session 12.
Hey, hier ist Chaos Kitty und ihr hört... what? Oh, long language. Okay, I see. When we do it in English again. Hey, this is Chaos Kitty and you are watching Insomniac Game Theater with Finamenon on twitch.tv/Finamenon. Even makes a German red-haired cat. Brrr.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, but personal plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I am Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: tethered tea leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell 'em Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Oh, hello! This is Andy Earth, and you're watching Phenomenon. Fin. Have a great time.
Oh, hello!
All right, I'm back. And I'm coughing. No, I was just... Anyway, welcome back, everybody. We are playing Dungeons & Dragons tonight with Andy Earth, Vaserl, Barry, and Drunken Wolf. That's your names, everybody. Did you know that? Your own names?
I did.
Really?
You did. Good. Good.
What's my real name?
What's your real name? I know your first real name, I think. Venendi, clearly.
That's a lie. It's a lie.
It's a lie.
I think it's Jeff.
Jeff.
Oh, yeah. That fit me really well.
Yes. Nailed it. My cat is being a lively pain in the ass right now, as you might be able to tell.
Coming.
Hi, kitty.
I've got good news, Finn.
What's the good news?
I've got my mouth harp.
You got your mouth harp. Oh my god. Okay. If this was a West of Loathing campaign, that would be clutch.
Right. It'd be perfect.
It would be so clutch. Purball, no desk. Why do you think I keep putting you on the floor, little boy? No desk. He does not behave, everybody. He is a misbehavior.
He aims to misbehave.
He achieves. So, here we go. This is more temple-y music. This is more temple-y like. Anyway, you guys just got some information from the Temple of Saloon about Minsor Vale and how their scouts plus hired guards haven't been heard from since. They mentioned to you that you should check out journals in the library. There he goes. He's trying it. Kitty? No. Wait, do you want him a lem? Like, what do you want, cat? Oh my god. Just lay down. You goof. Lay down.
I don't think we have a choice. We're gonna have to check out the actual Minsor Vale town place.
Alright, so at this point the only thing left to determine is if we leave tonight or if we leave tomorrow morning.
Good question. I mean, I feel like we should be fully rested. For sure.
That would be my thought too, especially since Nelia also has another semi-problem that she'd like to solve before she leaves town.
And I've never been there before, so you know what? I don't know how long it's gonna take to travel.
We should ask Belzepho.
Good point.
Love it. He's like, that
Actually,
works
yes,
almost
good
every
point.
time.
That's actually a very good point, yes.
I vote that we leave tomorrow morning when we're up, refreshed, and ready to go.
Yep. Do you have any objection, Grissul?
Oh, sounds like a plan. We also need to pick a 5th person.
Wonder if Melody's available. Ooh, Saya's really nice too. We have so many friends.
I went on a journey with a young paladin by the name of Trig, who was a wonderful companion.
Well, I will trust all of your judgment for them. Apparently, though, I don't make a very good impression on most paladins. Our good friend here accepted. Hopefully.
I think it's just Alexander that you pissed off and I'm gonna casually walk away.
No, apparently I also pissed off as to the... His girlfriend.
Well,
That's
thank
on
you for all the information. We will take care of this soon. We didn't actually walk away from the priestess, so...
You're still here?
Oh. Okay, well... Then I guess we'll just leave tomorrow.
Thank you for your time, miss.
She's like, good luck. She does not look convinced.
I can tell she that convinced.
Say again?
people are convinced
Yeah.
by us at first.
Yeah.
She obviously did not look.
You got a beat on her with that sense motive earlier, so you're kind of in tune with her reactions and emotions right now.
All right, so I'm gonna try to comfort her a little. Be like, have no worry, Maximilian Brightshield, one of the funky 4, but sometimes more, will make sure that we find out what happened in Minsor Vale.
She's like, okay.
Nelia just puts her hand up. Nelia just holds the bridge of her nose and then looks up to the priestess and she says, I assure you, despite any appearances to the contrary, we do have a very good track record of getting things done. And right.
Before Zither leaves, she's gonna make a mental note on how the stones are hung and stuff, and how it works. Because she'll be like, I wonder if I can make this for Shantia, and then that's all she thinks about on this trip home.
Okay, cool.
Because I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quick little check, Finn. And this is unrelated to what's going on right now, but I needed that information. How aware would Nelia be of the hell that Jack is going through right now at the office, at the DMV office for Mel?
Completely 100% unaware.
Unaware?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean like she knows exactly what's going on, but the fact that the place is hell, because she would have been there 3 times, I think. I don't think she ever had to go there. Her family was the one that arranged it for her from our discussions. Right. Alright, well, that's good.
Yeah, she has no idea how ridiculous it is for non-nobles to go through what Jack is going through right now.
Yeah, that's actually, there's still at least one good point she'd be aware of, so that's what I'm gonna hack them. Okay. So, I assume we all move back to the guild to ask Belzepho for information?
Yes.
As you guys walk back to the slum area, the tavern is definitely alight with busyness. It's starting to get to be about nighttime now. The sun is setting. And you see Belzepho still in the bar, still enjoying drinks in company of friends or just patrons, and is a little more sauced than he was the last time you spoke to him. Sudden stop of audio. Oh, here comes more. There you go.
What?
So yeah, the nightlife has taken over in the bar. Belzepho's enjoying it.
Is he surrounded by friends again?
Oh yeah.
Oh, then I'm gonna do the same damn thing.
Max understands patterns. It worked before. Why would I stop doing that?
So he waits for a joke and for the group to start laughing, and he just kind of slides in and goes,
And then
another zinger!
as soon as you do that, 3 of the group grumbles and hands over money to the other 3 of the group. And he's like, I told you he would do it! And Belzepho says, I'm like, damn it, he was right. How does he do that?
Belzepho, my friend!
And he's like, Max, thank you so much. And he holds his hand out and they start handing him money. He's like, I appreciate you very much right now.
Well, my friend, I am always happy to make an appearance to brighten your day.
This guy, and he looks at everyone. He's like, this is the guy you want to get to know. This is the guy right here. He's got your back.
We're planning travels to Minsor Vale, and we were wondering if you had ever taken the route or know a shortcut or possibly know how long it'll take to get there.
He rubs his chin here. Let's give him a geography roll, shall we? Jesus. He's like, oh, Aisha took me there once. Yeah, I remember. I tell you, I thought it was a date. It wasn't a date. But, you know, it was fun. I learned some stuff. Got to know some Selenites. I gotta tell you, they don't talk much out there. But boy, did they drink. That was different. It was weird. It was the quietest bar and the drunkest bar I'd ever been in at the same time. Can you imagine that? Anyway. He's like, no. Let's look at our old map here, shall we? The old map-a-rooney. Alright, players, you should be on the map. Viewers, you should be able to see the map. He's like, if you head east down River Road, when you come to Crimor, you want to head north across the Allendor River. And then instead of heading all the way north to Nashgull, before you hit the mountains, you want to follow that river east. All the way to the lake. You go around the lake, and eventually you'll come to the town. It's like on the northern side of that lake there, kind of nestled between the foothills and the lake. You following me? You got this? And he's like loud. He's like being loud, you know, because he's in a bar and he's drunk.
And he's not actually showing us on the map, right?
No.
And so Max goes, I believe there's a bridge north of Crimindor. You're saying we'll have to go across the bridge?
He's like, yeah, that's right.
Well, do you know the troll agent at that bridge? Perhaps what kind of fee would be required to cross it?
Oh, I know where you can find your friend the troll agent. He actually works in town.
Does he? Maybe we should talk to him before we leave and get some information on the representative and that bridge.
We can.
And Belzepho's just like, yeah, just that sounds like a good idea.
And
he's just like, he's like doing this, like.
Nelia looks at Belzepho and just says, don't try to understand. I still don't.
All right, like his brain just like looks like it visually has screeched to a halt. Like, and he's trying to figure out like what the hell just happened to this conversation. He's like,
seriously, Belzepho, Jack already lost a few brain cells to this. Don't do the same mistake.
I'm gonna have to talk to Jack about this.
And all of a sudden, Max like slams his hand down, and he's like, "Pie, of course. All trolls love pie."
And he pulls out a little notepad and just starts writing.
They do?
Well, of course. Who doesn't like pie?
Nelia just looks flabbergasted at this point.
He's like,
So,
you know, I've seen and been a lot of things, but it's just a great thing about this career. I tell you, you learn something new every day. Troll agents and pie, man. What? Who knew?
seems like pie is a good peace offering for any situation, I suppose.
That's right.
Well, everyone likes a good piece of pie, yes?
We should have some pie together, Zither.
Sure. I do like pie.
Great. How's next Friday? Wait, whatever the fuck the day names are, and forgot whatever Friday. And
Well, I don't know when I'll be back from Minsor Vale yet, so
he's like, yeah, whatever. Just look me up. You know,
up in the air, but I will have pie. And I can show you. I plan on carving some roses out of rocks to suspend in the Temple of Chantia. I could show you. I'm sure you would appreciate how pretty it would be right above the statue or something, right?
That sounds cool. I know how to do stuff like that.
That sounds beautiful.
I had such a brilliant idea. I'm gonna work on it while we travel.
Okay.
For no reason.
He's like, I look forward to seeing it. He's like, you know where I live. Just find me whenever, and then you can show me your rocks, your roses.
As long as you put some clothes on more often.
I can't make any promises.
Okay, so we're going north from Cremor, and then right before the mountain, we go east, north of the lake, and then there's the... Okay, I know where to go. Kind of.
So...
By the way, Nelia takes a minute. By the way, Belzefo, I was wondering if you could do me a favor. I'm slightly worried about Jack, specifically about one particular detail. So I was wondering if you could procure an item for me and have it sent to Jack with a note.
Me?
And yes, would that be too much to ask, or are you too busy, or?
That's my night off. Go ask someone else. He's like, I'm not doing any deliveries right now. Are you nuts?
Well, okay. So, yeah. Now they're just accept it and just moves on.
I'll go up to the bar and buy Belzefo a bottle.
Okay.
For being so helpful.
He's like, he looks at the group. He's like, see, look at that. Wow, thanks, Max. Maybe you could deliver something for Nelia here. She seems to think that she's my boss right now. It's really weird.
I did not think any such thing.
And he starts like kind of like a jackass, starts just kind of very visibly rubbing his insignia right now. He's being very obvious, I would say.
Is it not working? Do you need me to check it for you?
And he's like, he whispers into it, and it looks like a very shiny platinum pearl. And he's like, I think it's working fine. And you hear it.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Are you like, receiving my message?
Yeah, I hear it.
Wonderful.
Woo! He's like, well, I'm awake. I'm ready to have some of that. And he's like, what do I owe you for this, Max?
Oh, Belzefo, you've been so helpful to us. I just got it for you. Don't worry about it.
And he's like, oh, damn it. It's my night off, but when you go back in the guild, tell Alexander to give you what you're owed. This has nothing to do with the bottle. You were supposed to give this to you earlier. I just forgot.
Oh, wonderful. I will tell him to give me what is owed.
Great. And he's like kind of slurring his words at this point as he's taking sips of the bottle. He's getting into his drink very exuberantly.
I'll leave him be.
Okay. I don't think I had done this yet, so we're gonna have to do this.
Just a quick checkup. Our contact for buying or selling magic items, is he in the guild or is he like at the... I mean...
No, you have a storefront in Joaquin's Promenade.
Yeah, I know he has a storefront, but do we have to go there to talk to him, or
Yes.
or does he also have someone in the guild?
No, they have a storefront now, so...
Okay.
You could have some people like deliver things to the store to be sold, you know, like subordinates.
All right. So I'll probably. Where's that little? Was it a halfling? The little guy that was watching our horse for us at one point that fell in mud.
Oh, the half elf?
Yeah.
Let me see what his name was.
Is he still here?
That was Lucius, I believe.
Oh yeah, Lucius Malfoy.
Walmer.
All right.
Walmer.
All right, so Nelia will look around for Lucius to see if she can find him to ask him for an errand.
All right. Alexander is at the war table, as is Previa and Brom. Melody is hanging out in the corner, looking through maps. Fianchetto, the very, very obese halfling, is there too, eating pie. Lucius isn't in the war room. You'd have to look elsewhere. It's a big guild, though.
Right, well, I'll wait until all our dealings are dealt with and we are about to go to bed before looking around for Lucius. Yes.
Okay.
I'll go up to Alexander and ask Alexander. Well, not ask, but Zephyr said you had something for me.
He's like, yes, that's right. Usually there's a little more pomp and ceremony around this, but... Well, you guys are shortly leaving on a mission tomorrow and whatnot, and we didn't have anything planned, but here you are, young man. And he reaches in a pocket and a satchel at his waist, hands you a new insignia.
Oh, cool.
And this one looks like a copper spade. I don't believe I did this yet, so...
No.
So he's like, I hereby promote you to the rank of Copper Spade for conduct becoming of a competent guild member and friend to your group. You have actually helped build up the reputation of this guild in many places already. We've heard word from the Temple of Sune, Amwater, and the farmlands of Imdiskar, who've all told us that you've been rather exemplary in your actions, so we hereby recognize this and promote you.
I'm honored. Thank you.
Alright, out of character. You are a Copper Spade. Your pay scale is now 100 gold a day. And your insignia has now gotten... It's improved. Every rank it improves. In addition to the message effect that it was on it, and the competence bonus to perception, it also adds a +1 competence bonus to diplomacy.
I will put that on my sheet now. I do like the diplomacy.
Yeah. So the guild is rewarding, you know, things that benefit the guild and the groups. Pretty simple. Diplomancers. That's right. Gotta love diplomancers.
Not just like a mediator?
It's not a real word.
Diplomancy.
Well, I don't know.
It can be if you wanted to.
Diplomancy is a wizard for diplomas.
There you go. Vaserl's got it. That's the joke. Portmanteau of diplomacy and something Manser. I don't know. Manser is kind of a suffix more than a word.
All right.
Yeah, and he's just like, shut up.
English is weird.
English is very weird. Yes, it is. I keep forgetting your ESL.
Yep. Diplomacy skills were there. Bam. I'm kidding. Just master the language. Anyways, is it morning yet? Or are we still at night?
It's still at night. But
We should probably decide who we want to take with us so that they know when they get up in the morning that they need to go on a long journey.
All right. So you have some folks in this room.
Well,
And you, of course, you can ask by name if there's somebody you've been comfortable with.
I vote Grissul.
Thanks, Zither. And she
That's
stands
my
right
vote.
there.
Okay.
Well, I was under the impression Grissul was already coming with us, but Grissul, if you're not coming with us, you should definitely come with us.
Yeah, I vote Grissul.
If she's not coming with us, I would appreciate indeed Grissul's wonderfully large frame.
No.
You hear a pin drop in the corner.
Grissul, she flexes her arm. Mwah! And kisses her bicep just like that. She's right.
See, that's the kind of lady you always want on your side, and with you.
She does not look offended.
That's good. What about Melody? We don't have any instrument playing party members currently.
And
I like
Melody's
music.
she's like, I heard my name. You hear from the corner of the room.
What are you studying?
Oh, I'm looking at maps. I get lost a lot.
Huh. That's a good thing, I suppose. Do you have a map of the east of Cremor? Northeast of Cremor?
East or northeast?
Both.
Oh, okay. Hold on. She's like, that one's north. Okay. She's like, I always lived in cities. I never had to travel much, you know? Maybe you don't know. You probably don't know.
I haven't traveled a whole lot either. Perskal, Cremor, and here is my experience. I guess I went to Ibniskar once. That was an experience too.
A sweaty one.
And real quick, are the character levels on the roster up to date?
Pretty much, unless some of them are just woefully. Why? Did you have someone in mind?
Biffle chips? Ouch. What a name.
Sorry, I muted myself for one time. I was looking at them and some of them are pretty low.
Yeah. Not every guild's gonna have all stars. Well, not every member is gonna be an all-star, I should say.
Are we blaming someone for leveling?
I'm level 6, and you got on there that I'm level 5.
Oh, I forgot to update you. Sorry about that. Thank you.
Yeah,
see, it's fine. I'm level 6.
Let's start rotating them out for PLs.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god.
What?
Power
I
level.
don't. Oh. Okay.
Saya's really nice too. She's good at keeping us in check. But I guess we have Grissul too. So we don't need another babysitter.
I'm sorry. Is Trogok an option? Is that an option?
Probably not.
Oh.
He works at the store now.
That's true. He's busy. He's got a day job.
He's still part of the guild, but yeah, he's that part of the guild, the money earning part of the guild.
You go to a town where everyone takes a vow of silence and you bring a bugbear barbarian. You're like, aha! Today you will be challenged.
Oh my god. Oh man, that would be amazing.
I mean, out of character, I'm fine with Melody. I don't want to say in character I'm fine with Melody because she's in the room and I feel like that'd be rude.
So,
honestly, I do like Melody.
well, you guys can bring anyone you want, and I'm not going to have a problem with it. But just know that if you do something stupid, there might be consequences. That's all I'll say.
Melody
I like how
can't
we have to have this reminder every session.
Right, so bring expendable party members we don't like. Okay. Reading you loud and clear.
I don't think that's what he was going for.
Previa it is.
Oh god.
As far as that goes, you can bring members typically of equal rank or lesser. There have been exceptions, though, in the past because you were the ones being babysat, right? Alexander and Saya are still available. Whether or not they want to go is another thing.
Alexander obviously doesn't like me, so...
Well, maybe with more time he can learn to like you.
Gotta make amends. But not now.
Hello, Comfy Han. So, I mean, it's still evening. You guys are leaving in the morning. It's not like you have to decide right this second, right now. It's a rush, but
I don't think the decision's going to get any easier in the morning.
no, it's not.
I think we're just indecisive. All right.
I think we leave it up to chat who they want Finn to play.
Oh, we can do that too. I'm okay with that.
That would actually be an interesting thing, yeah?
If you want. I don't care. I'm fine with that. So what's it? Who's it between then? You got to give them choices. We're not going to be like, here's 30 fucking people, chat, and they're all going to vote for a tie. I guarantee it. It's going to get us nowhere.
Alexander, or Saya. Let's do three.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Those are three.
That sounds like a good
choices.
offer, yeah?
All right, let's pull this up. Plot map, where are you? Oh my god, I got too much shit in here. There.
Yeah. Chat type 1 for Saya,
Hold
2
on,
for Melody.
Hold on.
Never mind.
No way, I took care of it.
Finn is doing an actual...
No, we have a thing for that.
Oh.
We fancy.
Pulse.
The numbers are different.
He changed the numbers, pay attention.
There you go. It's on screen.
Press 1 for Melody, 2 for Saya, and 3 for Alexander.
There you go.
Keep in mind that the NPC might die. We don't want them to. We do have a cleric.
Some good tea, I'm telling you. Oh, I love this. It's so funny. Nobody's like, no, fuck Alexander.
Let's go watch.
I mean, he's been helpful. Just at one point, has he ever needed to be? Like, except for the combat in which he damn near decapitated someone.
Did he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't remember.
It was by the shipwreck. Alright, we'll give it like 30 more seconds.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, it usually is.
Let me off the votes.
Well, I feel bad.
There you
I'll
go.
vote for Alexander.
Oh my god, you guys.
I don't want him to get, upset.
Still like Melody. Ah, god damn it. Oh, no, okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. The winner is Melody. Thanks for voting.
Well, she's been studying maps, so
Hey,
good.
look at that. It's called roleplay.
Suddenly, we're all in agreement.
She's like, okay, I found it. She kind of just walks up, not looking where she's going, walks into the war table on accident. Oh, oops. Walks around it. She's like, here you go. And holds it up to you, Zither.
Perfect. That's perfect. Do you want to go on an adventure?
Yes, I do.
All right. We
Now-
leave in the morning.
Do you need me to stand around and be quiet and not talk to anyone like we did the last time in the Radiant Heart? Because it seemed to work really well when we just stood there and did nothing for a while until somebody walked up to us. Because we looked really confused, and I think they wanted to help us. They took pity, you know?
Well, here's the thing. The place where we're going right now, they don't talk. So we're going to have to observe a lot.
Oh,
and
so a challenge.
I'm counting on your keen eyes to
She's like,
notice things.
But I'm a halfling. You see better than I do.
I do. I see better than almost everyone. But sometimes you can pick up different details.
Okay. She looks a little confused, but she's like, all right.
It's not how well you see something, but the manner in which you see it. You could offer a unique perspective on things.
She's like, oh, I like that. I'm going to put that in a song. Except I don't sing. Well, sometimes. Usually I play my flute and make dresses.
Maybe you can entertain all of them with your music. Maybe you can speak through them through your melodies. How poetic is that?
Or you could put words on a shirt. Now I know it sounds crazy. Words usually go on paper. I've experienced myself, but you could sew words onto clothing, possibly, yes?
Yes, I've seen that. It's usually pretty tacky, but you could do that. Maybe it'll work if it's like pretty letters or something. She's like thinking. She's like, I think I'm gonna stick with my flute.
Also a good choice.
We leave at dawn then, and
Words
we're going
on a shirt.
on adventure.
Okay. You can keep the map for now, but they're gonna want it back when you're done.
I will spend the evening kind of making a copy of it in my book.
Oh, okay.
So then we can leave it here, and they'll be able to keep the map.
Okay, that sounds good. I like this plan. I think it's a great plan, and I'm excited to be a part of it. See you tomorrow.
I can't believe she said yes.
She did.
Grissul does mutter that.
She wants to go on an adventure. That's how she gets her material.
I mean, why wouldn't she want to come with us? I mean, it's not the most extravagant thing, being the sometimes more in the Funky Four, but it's still an important job.
Did I knock your head too hard last time?
How would one tell?
Grissul doesn't have an answer for that.
I mean, I seem to be upright. Maybe I should heal myself just in case.
Their implication was that Melody was at the last,
fight.
Clusterfuck event.
Yeah.
That's a word for it.
I mean, she wasn't at the temple, though, was she?
That part didn't go that badly compared.
She was at the sewers.
She was in the thick of the fight, yeah.
All right, we got our 5th sucker.
I'll spend my evening copying down the map.
All right. Meanwhile, I'll find Lucius. I'll try to find Lucius.
Lucius, okay. You find him in the warehouse.
Okay.
Appears to be mending some boots.
Okay. Well, I approach him and I say, "Lucius, I was wondering if you could do me a quick errand tomorrow. Would you be free to do that?"
I think so. What do you want?
Well, I need an item to be ordered and later delivered to Jack through our contact on Clancy's. Oh god, what's the name of the place? Our character.
I don't know what you're doing right now, so I have no idea.
No, I mean the place where we have a storefront.
Oh, Joaquin's Promenade.
Ah, Joaquin's Promenade. Thank you. I need you to go to our storefront on Joaquin's Promenade and ask our manager there if he can find an item for me and have it delivered to Jack.
Okay, just give me a note and I'll pass the note.
Very well. And Nelia just scribbles a note and asking for this particular item. Hold on. Too many tabs open, too many windows open.
Tell me about it.
Alright. Now, since it involves Jack and I don't know if you want him to know, I'm just gonna DM this to you on Discord. If you want me to make this public, I will. There you are. Alright.
I don't know what it is. I have to look at it later. It's just gonna pop up a whole bunch of shit right now. So
Yeah, I figure it's something that's gonna happen off screen anyway, so we can discuss that later. For now, I'm just doing the roleplay part of it.
he's like, okay, I'll bring it to Rubo tomorrow morning.
Okay. And Nelia also takes out about 1,000. We'll estimate that at 1,200 gold to be sent to Rubo, so to help with the acquisition of the item.
Okay.
I don't know if that's the price that's gonna be paid, but part of the note will say if it goes above that I'll settle the difference later.
Okay.
All right. So with that, Nelia goes to bed.
The rest of you, imagine going to bed.
Yeah, I don't know what else Max would do.
Grissul?
Grissul's going to drink Vaserl under the bar, but we don't have to roleplay it.
Oh no, Max is gonna get some pie.
Fiancato is here, if that's what you meant.
Yeah, he's gonna. He hasn't met Fianchettle yet, so
Has he heard about him?
I'm sure. I'm sure people talk about his pies. I've heard they're so good, especially the people I'm with.
Brad has even commented on how good the pie was.
Right.
I don't know why that's still on the screen. Hold on.
I do believe that Jack does love pie very much.
Where is it? It shouldn't be on the screen. It's bugged. All right. Weird. Thanks, Sammy. All right. Well, you could walk up to Fianchetto. Probably, I'm assuming Jack probably told you about him.
Yeah. That sounds good. So I'll walk up to him and be like, "Ah, the famous pie smith I've heard so much about. I am honored."
Hold on.
Okay.
I got to crash. As you can see on stream.
Oops.
Oh my god. That's a first. That was really weird.
Wait, if OBS crashed, how are we doing this?
Because I use it on both streams, or both computers.
Oh.
Studio mode. That was really fucking weird. Oh my god, it fucked up all the cameras. Yay!
Hey, I'm Max. Hello, I'm Maximilian Bright. I'm half of an arm.
You're half of an arm. Oh my god, I love it. Does anyone know how many blessings we were at? Because it just erased all of the progress.
I think we're at 3.
We're at 3? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we only used 1, and there was 4.
We were at 4. Okay. Because we got.
Right, we used 1 and
then.
Someone recently.
Bectar.
Gift sub.
You did a gift sub.
Oh. Okay, I missed that gift sub. Well, thank you.
Okay. I think we're good now.
I would have been 4 because Burger resubbed too. Sorry. And I used 1.
Burger sub, Vaserl tier 3 sub, that's 4.
So that's 4.
Somebody used the roll, that's 3.
Me.
Then Bectar gift sub, that's 4.
That's 4.
Good, we're good. Okay, sorry. Continue, Max. I apologize. OBS just shit the bed right there.
So you just go up the. Say his name again.
Fianchetto.
Fianchetto. So you go up the
really portly fat halfling.
Yeah. And Max would just go up to him and be like, "Ah, the famous pie smith I've heard so much about. I am on a quest tomorrow morning. We must cross a bridge with a possible troll agent. As everyone knows, trolls love pie. Can you make me a pie, sir?"
You like troll like pie? What kind of pie they like?
I have no idea.
Oh. And he just like, he goes like this. He's like rubbing his head, like trying to force the gears in his head to spin. Troll pie. What pie troll like?
What do trolls eat? Wait, I'm not here. Never mind.
What do trolls eat?
I'm sorry, was this in the bar proper, or I don't remember where you found him?
No, he's in the corner of the war room.
Okay.
Troll eat people.
Well, certainly don't make a people pie. That seems like it would get you in trouble.
Oh, if you don't like trouble.
What if it's gingerbread man?
I don't think those count as people. I hope not. I eat gingerbread men.
You monster!
Do you think troll like pecan pie? That's almost people. The same first letter.
That's true. That sounds like it might work. A pecan pie.
Or
I will just tell them it is a pea pie.
What about? Oh no, Fianchetto, no. Maybe you trick troll. There's pie called shepherd pie, but it's not made out of real shepherds.
Oh, that's
oh my god.
True.
Fianchetto makes shepherd pie.
Well, that's delightful.
Okay, and he just like waddles into the warehouse. He seems like he's on a mission right now to take care of it.
He is a good pie smith, from what I've heard.
God.
It's what he thinks this is the way to go right now. You're gonna get a shepherd's pie here.
It sounds good to me. I mean, personally, that's my favorite type of pie, so.
Nice.
Wait, are you a troll?
I don't have an agent, so it can't be a troll.
All right. Anyway, is Max gonna stay up or is he gonna go to bed here?
He would. I mean, he went to go make the pie, so he'll wait till the pie's done.
All right.
Unless he's not, he knows how much sleep he needs to get a good night's rest. So unless he's got to go to sleep, he's got a long day of writing ahead of him.
Damn it. Fell off.
And he has not mastered how to sleep on a horse yet, so.
You begin to smell something really weird coming from the warehouse. I don't know if Max has ever had actual shepherd's pie, but if he has, this doesn't smell like it. It smells uncomfortable. It doesn't smell like it's burning. It's a very weird bouquet of scents that probably shouldn't go together. Like old shoe leather and like moldy cheese and
so he used an actual shepherd's
spoiled
gear.
milk. It was like and lots of like floral scents mixed in with it. That's what you begin to smell.
So I don't think Max would have had a shepherd's pie, and it's for a troll. So as far as he knows, it's being, tailored in that direction.
You have no idea.
Right.
So Vinny kind of waddles a few minutes later from the warehouse, and he's like, okay, it's gonna take a couple hours to bake, and it's real stinky. Unless you like that.
Well, the pie's not for me, it's for a troll.
Well, right. It's the shepherd pie. Not made of shepherd, but don't tell him that.
No, I won't.
Okay, Fee and Kettle will give you pie tomorrow.
Wonderful! Well, then I shall retire for the night. What do I owe you for the pie, sir?
Pie ingredients? If you find pie recipes, you give to Fee and Keto.
Well, absolutely.
Okay. Then
I will be on the lookout for such things.
Okay, good. That's that all. And he just kind of goes like the most exaggerated. Like he's yawning and just weirdly stretching it out, and then he walks into the barracks.
Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I'll follow behind him. That's where I'm sleeping.
You all have your own bunks with footlockers in the barracks, so.
So I'll cast my spell that makes my armor feel like it is silk before I go to bed.
Right. So you can sleep in it.
Right.
Otherwise, you spend all next day, what, like fatigued or exhausted or something?
Right, I'd be fatigued.
That sucks. That's pretty nasty.
It's alright. I took the feat that gives me essentially an extra cast a day because. So I'm just blowing it on that most of the time, but that's fine. Paladins aren't much of spellcasters anyway.
Not really, no. Alright, you guys. I mean, you sleep as well as you can in the barracks, which is good enough. Most everybody wants to get sleep when they're in here, so it's actually relatively quiet. Anyone that makes a ruckus or too much noise generally gets accosted rather severely by Alexander. So it's always pretty peacefully quiet in here. Aside from when Trogok used to sleep here and snore. There's not much they could do about that. So, double bonus of having him work at the Promenade shop is he doesn't sleep in here anymore.
Or file his teeth in the mirror every morning.
Right. That was a thing he was doing too. You would wake up to the sounds of bone scraping. That's gotta be uncomfortable.
Yeah. I gotta imagine it's just uncomfortable in general. I've shaved my head with a razor you would shave your legs with, and that was uncomfortable. So I can't imagine filing a tooth.
Ah. Oh. All right, so the morning comes. Melody is in the war room sitting at the table in the corner. Fianchetto's sitting there with her. And he has this, like, cloth-wrapped circular shape sitting on the table with a little bit of steam coming from it.
So Max has started carrying a washcloth with him in the mornings. That's about yay wide. Just regular white washcloth type thing. And he's just got it over his armor as he's walking out into the war room.
Okay.
We'll see if it comes up why he's carrying that or not.
Fianchetto sees you and he's like, Fianchetto made pie.
Wonderful, friend! And he is this it? He gestures to the cloth.
He's like, yeah, and he slides it across the table in front of Melody, and as it goes in front of her, she goes like...
I know its bouquet is quite potent. I'm sure trolls love that. And he's just gonna stick it in his belongings and just say, thank you.
It's still like piping hot somehow. The rest of you walk into the room. Max is putting a pie in his sack with this like wet cloth wrapped around him.
Oh, are you gonna bring that smelly things with us?
Well, yes, we must appease the trolls if we wish to cross the bridge. I figured pie would be better than gold.
What if your belonging smells like this for longer than that?
I hadn't thought of that. I will have to clean my bag when we return. Prepare it out.
Great, good. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll hide behind Grissul and not you today, just in case. Oh my goodness. I'm up and ready to go, and here's a copy of the map, and I think we have a plan. When everybody else is here.
Well, I assume we're ready to go.
Everyone got everything?
Yes.
Yep, I'm ready.
All right.
Melody's ready.
She's like, yeah, I'm gonna... Hold on. She's like, hold still. And she looks at Max and she kind of does this with her fingers and points at his bag. And like this like weird like bubble appears around it and like pushes onto it. She's like, I'm gonna be doing that a lot. I hope you know.
What are you doing?
It smells.
Thank you.
Keeping the freshness in.
Yeah, something like that.
I appreciate, my nose appreciates you.
Max is used to living on a farm, so weird smells are weird smells. Sometimes you just gotta deal with them. So it's...
She's like, who am I gonna ride with? I don't think a halfling-shaped horse is gonna be able to keep up.
You can ride with me if you want.
Okay.
I can help our horse if it gets too tired. If needed.
Oh, okay. She seems alright with that.
I can always summon you a horse once we're out of town, too.
I don't think that would solve the problem, though.
Well, why wouldn't it?
Well, she said it. She said she doesn't think a smaller horse would keep up.
Yeah, but I can summon her a normal horse.
Then she's too small to ride it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That doesn't solve the problem. You can ride with me.
She's all about this idea, Zither.
Just keep in mind I'm going to be shaping some rock as we go.
Alright, then we head out, I assume.
Okay. So you make your way out of the bar. The third shifters and the early risers are having their meals for the day or the night, whichever they may be. And you get your horses, which are hitched in front of the bar and have been unaccosted.
After this mission, we absolutely need to buy our own horse at some point.
I'll just pet mine. I'm like, I gotta assume this one's mine now.
I don't know about you, but purchasing horses, I am certainly not made of money.
Alright, well,
Assumes horses are very expensive.
they're pricey, but sometimes the horse chooses you. And I'll continue petting my horse. I'm assuming I've had the same one since the beginning, so.
Yeah.
Alright.
You guys have never returned these horses? You've just always either paid for renting them longer or had someone do it for you?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's fine.
All right. Well, you make your way out of the city. Judging by the maps. Here. I'll go back to the map. Why is that there? Oh, because crash, right. It's going to be about 5 days travel to get there. Because it's about 4 to get to Perskull, 3 if you were crazy rushing, which Zither can do because of her exhaustion ability that she has. Since once you get north of the Allendor River, it's not like a major road anymore. It's just like paths, you know, not very well traveled ones. So it's going to take about 5 days steady travel to get there.
Alright. Okay.
Do we fast travel or do we rest every time?
I'll leave that up to you guys, how you want to handle that.
Yeah, I'm quickly looking something up real quick.
I mean, we gotta at least stop at the bridge. I gotta deliver this pie.
It's true.
Real quick question, Finn. If we're not, if I'm just enchanting my spear and not really forging any weapon, do I need the forge for that, or can I do it on our downtimes?
I think it said you need all the materials you would for creating a weapon, as far as I can tell, so... But I don't remember offhand.
Okay. Because I know I had the materials bought for you on my off-stream shopping list, but I'm not sure if I can do it while I'm traveling or not, because I don't know if it requires a forge or not.
I think it does. But I'm not sure. You can look that up while you're traveling.
Right, okay. Well, that's what
I just don't want to stop the game for that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking up right now.
All right, let's get perception rolls for that first day of travel, then.
22.
Perception. That's
23. Not to math. My brain doesn't work.
17.
24.
24 is the highest?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it wasn't playing when it was supposed to. There. So, I mean, it's an uneventful trip, but just as the sun begins to set, there's somebody riding up towards you who looks rather... I mean, their appearance, I would just say, is comical. They're riding on a mule with either one massive or multiple smaller bags that are bigger than the person riding them. Like, it's just like this bubble of belongings behind them on the back of this mule on themselves as they're riding down. And it's just this mishmash of things that they're riding with. And they're just kind of waving at you as you're coming towards them. They're heading west towards the city. You're heading east away from it. Grissul, you're the only one that notices them coming. Or the first one, I would say.
Is it a regular ride, or are they flat out galloping toward us?
Just as fast as this image would let them move is how fast they're going, which is basically a walk.
Right. Grissul raises her hand to hail them. Hey, someone's coming down the road.
Friend or foe?
I don't know. It's an ass.
That's fair.
Grissul says that.
Yep.
Max is like, I believe that's a mule. I would be careful getting them confused with donkeys. Donkeys at least take offense when they're called mules. I got a talking to one day, let me assure you.
Oh my god. So as they get closer, you notice that it looks like an older gnome who is very much struggling to ride on this mule because it's not the right size. It looks like it's a mule designed. It looks like the mule is like 3 times bigger than this poor gnome who's sitting on it without a saddle and just like kind of bouncing every time it takes a step. He's just like, oh, and he just stops. He like does this to try to get to stop, and it's like whipping its head around like it doesn't want to listen. And it finally gets it to stop moving, and it just kind of like turns off to the road and starts eating grass. It doesn't look like he got it to stop at all, only got its attention that there's grass over there it could eat. And he's like, hey, I don't suppose you want to buy any of this crap behind me. And this bag is like almost as big as the mule itself.
What do you have?
Everything.
Well, that doesn't tell me anything.
Well, I mean, everything means anything. Right?
No.
Oh.
Don't you keep inventory of your store? What kind of merchant are you?
The one that has everything?
Well, do you have any bottles of wine with you?
Yeah. I hope they didn't break. Oh boy, hold on. And he like literally stands up on the back of this mule and turns around and starts like rummaging through the pack, and he opens like a flap on the side and like almost goes entirely inside the bag, and his like legs are like kicking in the air as like you just hear all this noise rummaging through it. And then you just hear, yeah, I got one. Hold on. And he comes out and he jumps off of the mule and he's like, yeah, this one.
All right. Do I do an appraise to see if it's good wine or if it's just?
I don't know. Do you? You tell me.
Okay. Yeah, tell you what. Yeah, I'm gonna do an appraise just to know if it's some good wine. 21.
It looks like it's a middling quality of gnomish wine.
Middling. Well,
Not something you've probably had very often.
alright. And how much do you ask for this?
And he looks at the back. Oh damn, the label fell off. How's the gold?
Sure, why not? And I hand him a gold.
And he's like, wait, really? Wow. Okay, here. And he just takes. Do you want anything else?
Do you have anything shiny?
Oh God, yeah. Do I ever? Do you like jewelry?
I do.
Okay, hold on. And he runs over to the mule, and he takes out this like metal rod out of his backpack that he's still wearing, and then it like folds out like 5 more times and turns into this like little step ladder, and he places it against the mule and climbs the ladder and gets back up on its back, and then he dives into the bag again, and you just hear all this like just rumbling, rummaging, and things clanging against each other. There it is! And he jumps out and jumps back down, and he has like a box, like a jewelry box.
Okay.
He's like, there's plenty in there. And he shows it to you, Zither.
I'll like shake the box a little bit.
I mean, there's a lot of rattling
There's
going
a
on.
lot.
And, yeah. He's like,
Can I... Go ahead.
He's like, can you be more careful?
Oh, it's okay. It'll be fine. If it's good quality, it won't break.
But, oh, yes. Of course. He's like wiping sweat off his brow right now.
Can I quickly like detect magic on it?
Go ahead.
See if one of them is like magical or if they're all magical or... Detect magic in the box.
Do perception first.
18 plus 16 math. Help, chat. I can't do it. 34?
Yes.
34, yeah.
You do immediately detect magic from one ring in here, but out of the corner of the eye, you notice his eyes start glowing too.
I'll just look up. I'm like, are you detecting my detect?
He's like, is that sling for sale?
Which one?
The only one you have? Unless you're hiding them.
No, I have my regular one. I'm like, my regular one. This one, yes, not my corrosive one.
No. That one's fine. I don't know. That other one.
No, I like this one.
Oh. Wow, that one's nice.
It is nice.
Are you sure it's not for sale?
I am 100% sure. Sorry.
Dang it. What if I gave you 1,000 gold?
But no.
1,500?
No.
Oh, I thought you folks from FCATLA liked haggling.
Yeah, but this means a lot to me.
Oh.
Love.
Did your great aunt give it to you or something?
No, I found it while adventuring.
Your third cousin, mate? Oh, okay. Adventuring. Yeah, those are... I wonder how many cuts and bruises you had to suffer for that one.
I'm fine.
I tried adventuring once. It didn't work out.
No? Did you get an arrow to the knee?
No. Who gets arrows to the knee? Wow, that's a specific injury. Wow. I can imagine how much trouble that would cause.
Nothing that any good cleric could heal. But this ring, though. Tell me about this ring.
Oh, that's where that went. Oh. Whew. I was wondering where that went. And he starts looking at it. His eyes are glowing. Let's tell you about this ring. I'm going to do this because I haven't done it for this entire campaign yet. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Shall we play the dice game?
I thought that's what we were doing.
No, not even once.
I mean, I rolled dice.
It was all a ruse. Oh my god. All
I mean,
right.
it's not dice that I've been rolling? Then what have I been rolling?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I guess it would be hand? No.
If you're looking for ring, it's in a specific ring section.
Oh, fuck that. All right, hold on.
Yeah, then I'll get you the link if I can. Oh, come on.
What? I hate this website. Sometimes I really do. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Here, I linked it.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. If this is like pointless, then I'm gonna just re-roll it. So, FYI, this is a percentile roll. No. Sorry. Nobody's gonna want that. Okay, here we go. He's like, oh, that, okay. He's like, that's the ring that lets you cast. Shh, by the way, shh. I know we're not in the city, but shh. You can cast more spells with that.
More spells. Even the kinds that the goddess might bestow upon me?
Yeah. It's a ring of spell knowledge too. I'll link it in chat.
Oh yeah.
Is it arcane spell? Yeah.
It's for
Doesn't
it says
say.
spontaneous arcane casters only. Well, fuck that. That's how, okay. I know one person in the party that's not here right now that would love that. So that's what it is.
How much for this one?
And he's like, let me think about it. Let's see how well he does on this roll, because that's going to determine the price. He's like, that's like 3,000 gold. That's a lot.
3,000 gold?
Yeah.
For a ring that you left just to rust in a box? Are you kidding me?
It's not rusty. What are you talking about? Look how
You
shiny
don't
it is.
throw valuable along with non-valuable in the same box, loose like this. What kind of merchant are you?
Well, you know.
Can I? No, that wouldn't work. Never mind.
I mean, you've detect magic on it, so you could spellcraft if you wanted. Well, you know what it is now.
Yeah.
The value of it is an appraise.
Appraise?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll an appraise. Chat power, sure.
Tomorrow's blessing, down to 3.
So that's 14 plus 6, so 20, or 2 plus 6, 8, so 20.
20. You know that the amount he just said that it cost is way less than what it is worth.
It's way less?
Yeah. He could get way more for it than what he said.
Do you have a store in Athkatla?
No, maybe someday. Do you know of one that's open?
We actually kind of work for/with one that I totally forgot the name of, but walking something, waking something.
Walking Promenade.
The Promenade is the name of that giant stadium where all the stores are. That's not the name of your store.
Oh, okay. We need a name for our store.
Yeah, it doesn't
Jack's
have one.
wondrous wares.
Jack doesn't work there.
That doesn't mean that's the wouldn't. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean he wouldn't name it that.
He's like, I'd like to have a store someday, or somewhere to sell my stuff, but those permits are expensive, and you need to know the right people.
What if I told you that I know the exact right people you need to know? And I'll just flash in my insignia.
I'd be like,
I could connect you to the right people very quickly.
Then I'd want to know what the catch is.
I'll give you 2,000 for that ring. And a good word with our establishment to maybe connect you and get you some exposure for your shop.
Let's see. Who was there? Who did the mission when you guys set the shop up initially? You did, Zither? Nelia?
I was there, and there was Jack and Brad.
So Grissul and Max weren't there. Zither, Nelia... Recon.
Nelia's just listening to all this intently, but not
Dude, give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check, okay.
Me as well?
Yeah.
I don't have a good intelligence. +1. Let's go. Oh,
19.
You both remember that the store will make more money if it has more employees or merchants working there. So,
I mean,
telling him you're going to help him set up his own store somewhere is not actually going to help you.
my plan is to make him go to. Do you want me to tell you my out of character plan? To him to connect us with the Bronze Brigade, so that he can either work with our shop or be a traveling person for us. But I would connect him and introduce him to, or send him to Bronze Brigade with our words. Maybe I'll write a letter or something of recommendation saying that obviously he has some decent wares and he could totally help out. And if he wants to settle down, we can help.
So 2,000 for the ring.
And a letter of recommendation to work with us, and probably triple your profit if everything works really well.
Did you say triple?
Well, I mean, I can't make promises. It really depends on the amount of work that you put in, but I know the right people, and they can help you.
Oh, I'd finally be able to sell this mule.
Probably. And a lot of your inventory as well.
So, hold on. Are you telling me to work for your shop, or?
With us. With us. We have a storefront in the Waking Promenade, or Walking Promenade, whatever. Walking Promenade.
Joaquin
Promenade.
Joaquin's.
We already have.
Joaquin is the goddess of commerce. So it's her promenade. Joaquin's Promenade. Waukeens. As a cleric, you would know. So just
we have
there you go.
A storefront in the promenades. That's decently well located as well, and we are so far doing great. We just opened up, and we've had a lot of profit already, and I feel like we can use more connection. And I feel like with you getting your feet in the door as well could definitely expand your network as well.
Sick. Yes, I have a sheet for this. A budget sheet, yes.
I'd even say that's a huge pile of sheet.
He's like, 2,000 gold, and you make sure I get to use this store to sell stuff.
Well, I write you a letter. We are actually on our way out of the city, but I will write you a letter. Sorry, I will write a letter for you, and I will tell you where to go and who to talk to. The rest, you still have to make a good impression. However, with our words behind you. And since we're kind of the reason the store opened, I don't see why they wouldn't help you.
Well, if you're the reason, just hire me now and you got a deal.
Well, I don't have that power, I don't think.
Yeah, you do.
I do?
Yeah, they specifically told you guys to find more merchants to work there.
Done.
You got a deal. 2,000 gold right now. You get the ring, and I'm going to head there. Well, can you write that letter or whatever anyway, just so I know where to go?
Yes, right now, right away. Here you
And
go.
while she does that, friend, do you have any pie recipes?
Oh, you know, my third cousin twice removed. And you know, they never told me what the hell that means, but they always said that was the title. They were a pie smith. Let me go check.
I forgot the name of the guy.
What guy?
The merchant.
Your merchant?
Yeah.
Rubo.
No, this one.
He never. I don't think he ever said.
Hey, I'm gonna need your name for that letter.
Oh, right. And you just hear like echoes from in the bag as he's rummaging through, and his legs are kicking in the air. It's like pie. No, that's rhubarb. That's not quite right. I like rhubarb, but whoever heard it? Wait a minute, that is right. And he comes out of there. He hands you the recipe, Max. He's like, "This rhubarb pie, is that a thing?"
I have no idea. It's for a friend. I myself am not a pie smith.
Yeah, me either. Give him that. Maybe that'll work.
Well, how much do I owe you for it, good sir?
Are we haggling again?
No. That you must first announce that the haggling has begun, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, these rules in the city. It's going to take some getting used to, but it's worth it, right?
And then you have to play a mini game to win the haggling mini game.
Oh,
Anyway.
right. Yeah, whoa, sorry. You wanted my name. It's Blarney Turnip Tosser.
Excellent, and I'm gonna go back to writing.
Still better than Flurg.
Okay, can I have the money? No. You can have the ring.
Here,
Okay.
I'm gonna give him 2,000. Take the ring and then pocket it. I don't have a use for it. And Barney, here's your letter. I look forward to seeing you.
Blarney.
When we come, Bernie?
Blarney.
Blarney. I'm terrible. Blarney.
If you'll allow me for a second.
That's part of the fun.
If you'll allow me for a second, can I see that letter? I just need to add a little something to it.
Is my writing not good enough? And I'll just give it to Nelia.
And I just use my spear to cast Arcane Mark onto the letter to stamp it officially.
Okay.
And he does the exact same thing with his own mark.
Now that that's out of the way, let the haggling commence! I will take 3 gold to take this recipe off your hands.
You want me to give you 3 gold and the recipe?
But Max stops and
He's like, that doesn't seem very fair. What if you give me 3 gold and then I'll give you the recipe?
Well, yes, this is haggling. Are we not haggling? I thought I was.
He's like, no, you're doing fine. It's okay. I'm new at this too. He's like, it's all right. I'm new at this too.
Max puts his hands up. Oh, I don't know. That seems unreasonable, maybe. I will take 2 gold. Take the recipe.
Tell you what, let's meet in the middle. You give me 1 gold, and I'll give you the recipe.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
All right. And he's like really excited. He throws his hands up in the air, and he climbs up the step ladder onto the mule and dives into the bag. Wait, what am I doing? I already gave it to you. Just give me a gold. Uh-oh, I think Wolf froze. Fuck. I was like, wait, I was waiting, and I'm like, wait, he's actually not moving anymore.
Too much haggling.
Or it disappears when it's time to pay.
Oh my god. Alright, well, honestly, we could just take a break right now. That's fine.
We're back.
Are you back?
Yeah.
You're stuttering, but you're here.
You're stuttering, so we're just going to take our break now, and hopefully your internet recovers. How's that sound? It's, yeah, okay. We'll take our next break.
Hi, this is Simply Jeff, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater with Finamenon, where there are sometimes cats, finny bears, and a little green man that will stab you while you're asleep. Don't go to sleep.
Good afternoon, everybody. Grissul with your daily weather forecast. Breaking news, the sun is gone. That's it. Carry on. Go now. On your way.
Live from the Insomniac Game Theater in Chicago, it's the very, very late night show starring Finamenon. Featuring Blue Bears, Beans, and co-host Purball. Tonight's guests are Master Timeberry, Precious, and introducing Karen. With the very, very late night show band, I'm your announcer Thorngar. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Finamenon!
I think that's me. Is that me? Might be. Well, tonight it isn't just me. It's a group. It's a group effort. It's Dungeons and Dragons here on my channel, Finamenon, at Twitch TV. We got a fine crew here with Andy Earth, Vaserl, Barry, and Drunken Wolf. We're playing D&D with us tonight. Thank you for being here, group, and of course, viewers, all you folks. It's a catchy tune, gotta say. How's your Wolf? Okay, you looked like you froze again.
No,
Shit. Oh no. He's fine.
Oh no, I'm still.
What?
No, I was faking.
Nice troll. Did you give it a pie? No, give yourself a pie.
Go. Pies for the troll.
Yeah, that's why I give yourself a pie.
So let me just go ahead and say hello to everybody in chat. Ragadactylus, Mercasta, Leon, Evelon. Wolf himself is hanging out in chat. Weewon, Nufredum, Regason, Aspirado, Burger Tank, CZ, all you lurkers as well. Thank you guys for being part of the show. I really appreciate it. As you know, your subs can help the group out. Those little colored dice on the top are Tamora's blessings that they can use to roll advantage. Up to max 10. Each sub or tier of a sub adds 1, respectively. But yeah, that's how that works. And of course, the next list is active as well during these streams too, since it's now automatic if you use the ID. But anyway, you just finished haggling, Wolf, with the gnome. You paid a gold for a rhubarb pie recipe, you think?
I mean, I'm sure I paid the gold. I'm just not sure if it's a rhubarb pie recipe, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I don't have any skill in detect recipes.
Recip
So.
from work. Less than 3.
Well,
Me neither. I can't help you.
You just got 3 more blessings. Thank you, Thor. Resub from work with tier 3.
Thanks, Thor.
Don't forget to use those, folks. Sorry. Still fighting the congestion. Anyway, he's like, okay, I'm gonna take this to Brigands? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, do you make bridges? Brigands. You don't look like thieves. But alright.
Don't mind the name. I don't even know who picked it.
Whatever.
You'll find it at the something Cornet. Cap and Cornet. I'm not good with names.
Copper Cornet.
Copper Cornet.
Great. I'll go there now. Well, maybe we'll see you again.
I hope everything works out.
Yeah, me too. Let's see. I'm gonna add him to this. What the hell did I say his name was?
Blarney Turnip Tosser.
Blarney, that's right. Oh my god. Yeah. All right. That's gonna earn another 330, and we'll do more stuff with that later. There is ways to increase the profits of that place beyond what you've been doing. All right. And night is beginning to fall after this discussion.
Finn? I spent a break looking up the rules for magic creation. If you want, I can summarize it very quickly, but that's up to you. I'll want to hold up if you don't want to.
Just link it.
I would, but that's where it gets super complex, and that would take a long time to read. I can summarize it to you if you want, though. Or we can.
I don't want a summary. I just want the relevant information.
Right.
That's it.
Okay.
Like, so just tell me whatever's relevant to it, or we're just gonna not do it.
Okay, basically I can spend up to 4 hours per day while adventuring in small increments during the day, and basically I need to spend 8 hours per 1,000 gold of the upgrade that I do, and at the end of which I do a skill spellcraft skill check.
So you don't need like a shop or anything to enchant it?
No, not to enchant. I assume I would need one to create an items from scratch, but not to enchant.
Okay, sounds good.
Basically, by my calculation, by the end of our travel to wherever we're going, I should be done enchanting the tip of my spear.
It's not enchanted yet, so...
No, it's not enchanted.
So it's only 1,000, right? Or no, was it 2,000?
Yeah, for now it's just 1,000, yeah.
Is it 2,000 for weapon enchants?
It's 2,000 if you buy it, but when you craft, it's half the price, so it's 1,000.
Very good. Okay, sounds good. So if it was like armor, it'd be like 500 then.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. All right, cool. So night begins to set. Let's go ahead and change this. That's a bit jaunty right now, if you ask me. You can go away, and you can go away. There you go. Night begins to set over the horizon. Of course, you will always have the discretion of traveling at night, but it tends to be dangerous to do so, given lack of visibility, ease of being ambushed, etc., things like that. So I imagine you guys are just going to set up camp and sleep.
Yes.
And that happens. We're not going to be... Unless anybody needs to do anything or have any roleplay conversations at night, we will sleep through the night. What do you...
I'm taking some of my pebbles and I'm making little Shantia flowers out of them. Just saying. Just it's a fluff thing. We don't need to replay. But this is what I'm gonna do when I keep guard.
Are you using that stone shape spell?
No, I'm gonna use my craft.
Okay.
Skill.
You can roll. You can at least roll your craft then.
Okay. 17 plus 7, so 24. I'm gonna roll with 17s today.
What is your craft? I forget.
7, and it's specifically sculpting stone.
That's
because
right.
I make my own ammos, but now I'm making them. I'm making them into little flowers.
That's quite literally, yeah. That's like the thing you need to do that. So.
Throwing flowers at your opponents.
What?
Throwing flowers at your opponents.
Well, I plan to suspend them in my temple, but yes, if anything, now my ammos have flower shaped.
Flower power.
You start carving "zither was here" backwards. That way, when you hit them in the face with it, it's dancing on their head.
If they were big enough. But now they're just like flowers.
Just a reverse Z. We'll just have random like Z's stamped on their skin. Who's Z?
You're welcome.
It'll be like this random legend. Everyone needs to find out who's Z. We need to find out their identity. There's all these like dead bandits with Z's stamped on their faces.
Toro.
All right. You actually did a really good job. All the practice with making bullets has made these turn out pretty well. I mean, you've definitely seen better. This isn't like masterwork quality, but you've outdone what you thought
They're
you would
not
do.
bad. Yeah.
It's
okay.
It's no spider making toys, but that happened in a different campaign.
Spider making toys, huh?
There was a familiar that learned how to whittle, and then the spider then learned how to craft toys from a toy maker.
Wow.
I know for my part, I just spend some of the time for the spear and then go to bed.
Okay. Melody will probably just play her flute before bed a little bit. Sorry, I'm looking at my chroma. It's a little weird today. Whatever. Beep, 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 beep. All right.
Yeah. If nothing else happens, we're good.
Yeah, it'll be morning. You guys can push on at this point. You will ride into Cremor. It's still daylight when you reach. You've been through this place a bunch of times. Seems kind of busy, I would say. A lot of soldiers here this time. It's still light, so you still have daylight to travel if you want to take it. If you need to do anything roleplay related or hang out here. Otherwise, we'll move ahead.
Lots of soldier. Does that seem to be an increased military presence, or just them moving to?
Both. I would say both.
Okay. Well, Nelia would approach one of the soldiers that seems to be a little more knowledgeable on whatever situation has them there, and she would inquire as to. She would ask if they are at liberty to tell why there's such an increased presence now, just for information.
And he's just like, oh, apologies, miss, but I'm not allowed to say.
I gotcha. Probably war effort. Well, thank you for your time.
It's like, be safe.
Figured we'd get an update on the war front, but no. Yeah.
Any crests or anything on those people's armor? Like, do they come from Cremor, or are they from a different town that we would recognize?
So it looks similar to the other caravans you've seen before, where there's the symbol of the Athkatlan General Army, but then smaller regalia next to them, usually signifying various mercenary guilds.
So they're being protected by a lot. I mean, we know that Cremor is a trading town, right?
Yeah, it's basically like a caravan town. Like it's basically at the crossroads of two major trade routes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's good to know that the town is protected, but it is alarming that there's increased security. Hopefully it's not related to where we're going.
Guess we'll just have to find out.
There we go.
I guess we'll take the daylight.
You're gonna head north.
I mean, we usually camp out on the road anyway.
Okay. So shortly after leaving, maybe an hour or so, you reach the bridge of the Allendor River. It is a big bridge. A big bridge. A couple miles long, I would say. It's a big river. It's not just like a creek or anything. It's a big river. It's huge. Like big enough for like ships to travel to and fro. So the bridge is very high up as well.
So Max would dismount, walk over to the side of the ridge and go and just say, I seek to parley with the agent of the trolls that oversees this passage of bridge.
All right, let's see. You just hear weird grunting coming from down there.
Ah, shy, I see. No need, no need. I will leave the pie here, and you can pick it up at your convenience.
Does anyone... What is everyone's languages that they speak?
Never determined. I know that I have... we all have common, of course, but I have 5 languages that I could have. It was never determined at creation.
You should have picked that up.
No, it's too late.
Character creation. Yeah, you can't just randomly pick up a language unless you study it. I have Common, Elven, and Celestial.
Common, Elven, Celestial, okay. Wolf,
which doesn't help me.
You have Common.
I speak so much human.
So much. All right. Grissul?
Orc and Undercommon.
Orc and Undercommon. Okay. So the language that's being grunted from down below, nobody understands it. It just sounds like...
That's why they have agents.
I suppose that makes sense. Do I have comprehend languages on me? No.
I think Ace actually had that spell, but I'm not sure.
I just don't usually prep it.
Right. It's not a common thing that you need.
So I just take the pie out of my bag, leave it by the side of the bridge, then remount and start heading across.
As you place the pie down, you notice a crudely scrawled message on the side of the bridge.
Common?
You think it's very crude. It takes a bit of effort to read. But it says agent on vacation.
Well, I'll still leave the pie here. Obviously, the roll, so you can't force your employees to work all the time, obviously.
So 2 days later, as you're taking the pie out, it's still piping hot somehow and smells just as bad as it did when he first made it.
Bad or different?
That's a subjective thing, isn't it?
I don't know what truth's like.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad you're leaving this behind.
and they get delivered by dire stories. That's all I know.
Boy, the things we know are interesting, aren't they? Especially the term no.
We're gonna come back and the trolls just be vomiting into the river.
I'm curious to know what Melody's impression of all this is right now.
That's up to you, man. We're not playing your character.
Melody.
Oh, Melody. I thought you said Nelia. Sorry.
No, Melody.
She's keeping her distance. She doesn't want to get anywhere near that smell.
Yeah, so after leaving the pie there, Max would mount back up and then head out.
Yeah, no, you don't notice any activity. You just heard grunting and indecipherable words. And that was it.
I will hurriedly follow. Happily follow.
I try my very best not to question the events and to just move on.
So Melody's like, I'm gonna go on the bridge. I don't want to get eaten.
Well, that's what the pie's for.
What if it's just an appetizer?
More like an appetite ruiner, but...
I hadn't thought of that. I hear pie is very filling, though. And there was a lot of pie.
A whole full pie. It's okay, Melody. I'll just go faster for if we're in any danger, we'll just go faster.
Okay.
Can we go faster anyway, just to get away from the smell?
No. Why exhaust our mounts for no reason? I mean, yes, I can help them, but...
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if you see the troll chase us, do let us know.
We'll do so. Max, can you take the rear?
I mean, I'm happy to ride behind, but I don't see what the trouble is. I left the pie for the troll. I followed protocol.
Protocol.
Oh, right. Do you have a Reddit version of those protocols just so we can double check them?
I mean, I can write. So I can write you the protocols, sure.
Yes, why not? That way we'll have it for reference.
But I don't keep quill and ink on me. We'll have to wait till we get back to camp. Or back to headquarters.
Well, I do have some quill and paper on me, so you can write it when we break down camp.
Certainly.
So you begin to make your way across the couple-mile-long bridge. Perception rolls, please.
That's
31.
That's not it. Yeah. Perception is, that's 20.
23.
24.
Those are all pretty good, but only one person noticed it with their practiced eye. So either you were kind of going back from one side of the bridge to the other to keep an eye on things, and as you made your way to the one side, you look back and you see a green figure just scarfing down this pie. This huge, like 10-foot tall looking, I guess that's what, like 3 meters tall figure just going ham.
Max, I think the troll accepted your offering. It seems to be enjoying it quite a bit.
Thither the observant.
I'm just gonna point back.
So Max would like lean over and talk into his insignia to Zither and just like, he doesn't know it's not real, Shepard.
Oh,
that's fair.
God.
Yep, that's good. Just
Uh-huh.
Just
Okay.
we'll make sure that he doesn't come chasing us, and I think we'll be okay.
Oh my God. All right.
I'm also very glad it's not real Shepard.
I don't think anybody knows what it really is, except what the fuck is this?
So I gotta ask, how did the last group get past all the bridge trolls? Did they not feed them pie and talk to the agents?
Nobody has ever come this way in this group.
Oh, okay.
It's the first time that you guys have headed north of Cremor.
Well, I meant like because you said you ran this campaign for, you know, a different.
There was no troll agent in the last campaign. I told you guys, I just make shit up sometimes.
Sometimes you just make shit up, and sometimes shit just gets made up.
Well, sometimes the DM has to go with whatever crazy stuff you guys come up with.
I just go with it and
I
see
guess
what happens.
The next question is, the next group you run this campaign for, are you going to have troll agents?
Maybe. We'll cross that
It's canon
bridge
lore
when we
now.
come to it.
Only after you feed the troll.
Oh my god. I mean, I didn't make up dire storks. That was all you folks. So
Yeah.
we're just expanding upon this mythos here. All right. It doesn't take too long before night begins to fall. You are north of the river now at this point, so you're about here. You do see paths that do head east at this point.
According to my map, we have to go this way.
Melody's like, yeah, that's the one I gave you. She's
Yes.
like, I helped.
You did. I'm so happy, and I'll just pat her on the head. Thank you. This way.
I go that way.
That away. So yeah, like I said, night is beginning to fall, but you can continue on if you need to. It would be another 2 days travel. A normal clip, otherwise.
Another 2 days travel to reach the destination, or of time?
Yes. Like I said at the beginning, it's about 4 days to get there.
Yeah.
4 or 5. I think it was 5, actually.
Okay. No, I guess what I was asking is just, are we on the second day now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget to keep track of your salaries.
Yeah.
Because
Totally
I am
forgot. Day
not.
number 2.
I am not.
Well, I'm counting the days.
I suppose it would be better to camp before we arrive, just in case. But I'm okay with keep going if you guys want to keep going.
We're still on
This is the second day. Yeah, we're still 3 days out. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we should probably camp then.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's camp. We make camp.
All right. The air is actually nice and cool tonight. It is the dead of summer, so it's generally really fucking hot, and it's like Florida climate, basically, like northern Florida, I would say, around there. Which, if you're not from around there, it's generally hot all year round and humid, except for the winter. Then it's beautiful.
And if you live in southern Florida, you prefer northern Florida even in the summer.
There you go. So yeah, there's cool and very, it would be humid, but still very nice and cool due to the big river that brings in some of the air from the ocean. And it's pretty quiet. Nobody comes down this path that you're on. Normally you at night would have like a wagon or two go by, at least to your vision. But it's pretty dead this time. Not a soul comes and goes this night, and the night goes by. 'Tis morning. Dawn of the 3rd day, right?
Right.
Okay.
So, 3rd, 4th day goes by uneventfully. These paths are more rough. They're harder to travel because they're not as well constructed or patrolled as previously. 2 days go by. You're on the 5th day now. You think you'll arrive at Minsor Vale right as the sun is going down, if not a little bit after.
All right.
Vaserl, do you need to make your roll now?
If you want me to, but the DC to make the roll would be 8, and even before the roll, I have a bonus of 21, so it's an assured win.
The DC is 8?
The DC is 5 plus caster level. For just a bonus enchantment, it's the enchantment bonus time 3. So that would be 8 for. That's
ridiculous.
Why is that so
plus
low?
One.
Wow.
Well, when you get to +5, that would be at about that would be a DC of 20.
Well, your cast
That's
level
still
7,
really
right?
low. 20 for a +5 enchantment is crazy low.
Yeah, I don't know. That's how the rules says it. I don't know if it's fair or not.
Well, you have really high spellcraft, so it's fine, but that seems super low. Anyway, yeah, that's fine.
I have spellcraft plus I have something in my archetypes that gives me my level as a bonus to my spellcraft on the
Right.
Spellcraft check. So I have 20.
Like I said, moving on. It's fine. You got it. So it's enchanted. The tip is enchanted +1 now. So in addition, so before it was giving you +1 to attack rolls, now it also gives you +1 to damage.
Yeah. I'll update it.
Okay. Let me move the map here. So the group is about here, just west of Lake Wang. All right. Melody's like, is there anything we should know before going there? I've never been to this place, and I think it's a little weird we haven't seen anyone.
I also think that's weird. We know that they have a vow of silence, which is weird in itself. But I respect it, totally respect it. It must be religious, you know, that's none of my business. So it's going to be a little bit harder to get information from anyone, I suppose.
Okay.
And we are to check the journals at the library. They might have any kind of information on what's happened. They may not, but it is our best shot. Another thing that we do know, I'm not sure if you read the mission, Melody, but a lot of people have been dispatched here and never made it back, so please be on your guard at all time.
Okay.
We really don't want to lose you. We like you.
We don't want to lose anyone.
Oh. She's like, oh, likewise. Just let's... if things go bad, don't run off. I don't like being left alone.
Never without you.
I used to have something here. Okay, never mind. Just musing to myself. Anyway. She's like, that thing you do, it's either... I've known a lot of priests, but I've never seen them do it 2 ways before. How did you do that?
It's a good question. I didn't used to be able to do it 2 ways. I guess I prayed a lot, and Shantia listens to me, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I didn't used to be able to. I've been sciencing and experimenting, and I guess she hears my words.
She's like, I've seen priestesses and priests who can, you know, heal with that. It's like almost like a burst, like all the light inside of them just shoots out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I've seen a few that the light gets angry, right? Or something like that, and it pushes and hurts. But I've never seen anyone do it both ways. Is that normal for Shantia?
Not to my knowledge. I just found the right words in my prayers. I think. Usually. I don't know. Sometimes that's how it works. I don't know. It's just how it goes. Just pray properly. I don't know. Maybe they never tried properly.
Oh, maybe. Maybe you just found a secret that no one else knows about.
Yeah, ask your goddess for your powers, but, you know.
Wait, does she talk to you, or, like, is it just, like, you pray and you feel, like, the powers, or, like, how does that work? I'm not a priest. I just...
It's okay. How do you cleric?
Yes. How does one cleric?
So the way that it works is you ask your god to bless you with what needs to happen, if that makes sense. Your goddess or your god, depending, I don't judge, will bestow you the power that you need in that moment. You just have to believe in your heart and pray and ask for the right thing. So sometimes I ask that she protects my friends and so I can help them. But then sometimes I ask to help my friends by defeating enemies, so she'll do that too. So I don't know. Does that answer your question?
Kind of. A little bit.
You have to pray daily and be very diligent for your divine belief gods to help you. I'm not a good teacher. Never let me become a teacher.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, I learned something, so I think you did okay. I've always been able to do, well, not always, but almost always been able to do what I do. And I didn't have to pray, but I also don't do the same things as you. So, yeah. Okay.
That's all I got. Praying is important. For clerics.
Well, clerics aren't the only ones that do that. Don't, rangers and paladins do that too?
I don't know. I mean, paladins, yes. And I'll just point at Max. I'm sure Max prays too.
I certainly do every morning.
Does it work the same way?
I mean, I pray. I don't know. I've never prayed at the same time as other people and asked them if it worked the same way before. I pray and the goddess blesses me with my spells each morning. I assume that's how it works for everyone.
It is how it works.
Yes! It sounds like it works the same way.
Is there actually a standard for praying? Rules and protocols that needs to be followed?
Well, of course, they teach you that in the paladin school and the clergies.
It's like those gradualists
Churches.
I heard about.
Yeah! It's essentially the same thing, but he has more combat abilities and we have more book abilities.
So that's what that Radiant Heart place is like then.
Sure.
I'm not sure what time of day they pray.
Does the time matter?
I don't think so.
I suppose that would depend on which god or goddess you pray to.
She seems like she's taking it all in.
You would think the moon goddess would be asleep during the day, so you'd want to pray to her at night.
That makes sense to me.
Though I'm not sure how they would pray to her if they are silent.
It comes from the heart. It doesn't necessarily has to be verbal.
I know I pray to my god in the morning, but he is the morning lord.
I don't think they're all silent. I just think the ones out here are.
That's possible.
I mean, didn't you just talk to one of them 3 days ago?
We sure did.
That's a good point. Thanks. Grissul's like these idiots, man.
Oh god.
I've personally been experimenting with different ways to channel the powers of Shantia. Hopefully I get to use it. Hopefully we don't get to use it. Oh, instead of just being like boom, I could just do pew.
She jumps.
Pew and stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes.
Pew. Oh my god. I'm not going to tell anybody out of character what that means because I know exactly what it means, but nobody else.
So moral of the story, make sure to pray every day and ask for the right things. I think that's the secret.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry.
She's like, maybe that's where I get mine from, but I don't pray. I just kind of do what I do, and it works. But I don't think it's the same kind of ability either.
I think some people have the same beliefs of themselves than they do into their gods.
I just realized I gave a troll a magic pie that those pies usually enhance abilities, so if that troll fights someone, he's going to be a stronger troll than normal.
Yes, he is.
Wow.
Hi. Maybe giving pies to trolls might be a bad idea now. That's out of character, I think. In character, Max thinks it's a good idea, so...
Oh my god. Let's not cross the bridge for a while then. It'll run out, right?
We're gonna have to worry about worrying nations. We're gonna have to worry about the trolls rising up and taking over.
Actually,
they're going to demand the name of your pie smith.
Right.
Let's cover all the border in bridges and give pies to all the trolls under these bridges. That will keep the borders.
Yeah.
I mean...
Alright. Anyway, Wolf, I want you to take like 200 experience for that whole mess of troll pie gifts. Zither, you can get 150 for explaining or trying to explain how your channels and things like that work. And prayers.
I don't even know how they work, like, yeah, anyways.
Well, if you don't know how they work out of character, we have a problem.
No, well, I mean, like, I know how praying works, but, like, I don't know how clerics receive... Like, I know they receive their powers by praying, but I don't know, like, the direct way of how it works, Epidil, so I just kind of made it up.
I think it depends on the deity, honestly.
It's possible.
Alright. So night passes, dawn of the 5th day. The rough trail ahead. You think you'll arrive at Minsor Vale by nightfall.
Do we really want to show up at night?
Well, that's a good question. She is a goddess of night, so...
And travelers, but if the town's been targeted, as I assume it has been, they're going to be on the lookout.
Well, they like the nighttime, and if the town's been targeted, then that means maybe we can arrive without being seen, or at least for a little while. I think it's better to show up at night, but I'll go with whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, it could be a sign of respect, perhaps?
How close are we to the town?
We're gonna arrive at night, at sundown.
Right. If at sundown we're close enough, I'm tempted to just send my family ahead to see if they can spot anything from a distance.
How far is it allowed to travel from you?
That's what I'm trying to look up right now as it stands. Yeah.
So, what do you guys want to... What do you think? Should we just start heading there? I mean, I don't want to sit around too long.
You want to go at night, that's fine. I want to point out something, though, that we seem to have forgotten. When we came across all the caravans in the beginning, they said that Minsor Vale was destroyed. we're not walking into a place full of silent worshippers.
Which is why I want to send my familiar ahead, if possible, to get at least a good look at the place.
But we know there's something because people that make it there don't come back.
Yeah.
Well, we don't actually know that anyone has made it there. It's possible they just didn't bring pie to the troll when they tried to cross the bridge.
If only we would have had somebody great at tracking when we crossed it, but I don't know.
The wind is picking up quite a bit. The weather is getting rather blustery.
Right, the PFSR didn't seem to spit up anything for the distance, so we'll go with whatever you say, Finn. If you want to let me go with that scouting idea.
It doesn't say the distance.
No, I know there's one for Eidolons, but that's different.
From what I've heard, Grissul, you are quite the tactician, informing some of our other guildmates to not stand in fire as a sound tactic. Do you think we should approach at night or during the day?
Grissul takes a moment where she looks around at her teammates. You know, normally sneaking in at night is a good thing. I don't feel very confident in our sneak ability.
I'm sorry. I was kind of just...
She kind of looks at Max, too.
I mean, I can play the quiet game like nobody's business. Observe!
He has played the quiet game before. Like the trunk.
Little update. I just found I can have an empathic link with my familiar up to 1 mile.
Okay. So you can share emotion.
Yeah.
But I thought, isn't that different because it's a figment or whatever? Or no?
No, that's not affected.
Okay.
Cool. There are different things, but yeah, that's not affected.
Okay.
So, yeah. Nelia just says, well, I could always summon up this butterfly family of mine and see if it can scout ahead.
I mean, regardless, that's not a bad plan. The weird butterfly thing that was on your nose the other day?
Yes, that one.
Oh, creepy.
You have a trick like that, go for it.
Yeah.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Alright. And Nelia just starts calling out to the familiar and summons it. And, well, it appears in its butterfly form, looking about 1 feet, 1 feet in size. And then she directs it toward the town to safe distance from the town to see how things look.
Okay.
So wait, I'm sorry. This giant butterfly just appears out of nowhere?
Yeah. Like
God,
just pops. Like it very disturbingly so. Just it's there.
How would they not notice this big butterfly though?
It's glittering, it's shiny, it has this like green hue and aura around it. There's nothing inconspicuous about it.
Well, I don't think it's shiny, but well, no, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. But
don't fear, I will slay the beast.
Please don't.
What? Do you know this creature?
Yes, it comes from my dreams.
She said that word for word.
And that is to instill confidence to not slay the creature that it
Well, in my dreams, it seemed to be a being of light that protected me from other beings of darkness. So it does have a little bit of confidence from me.
I see. Well, then, I will not slap it between my hands in a vigorous manner.
I'm sure that would be. I'm sure the family is very appreciative of that. And I send the family are trying to keep enough of a distance. And actually, are there trees around the town?
You're nowhere near the town. You guys just woke up. You're a day away from the town.
Oh, okay. Then when we get near to the town, I will try to send it away, keeping it to the tree line and trying to get us at least an idea of what the town looks like. How does that sound?
Sure.
That sounds wonderful. It doesn't bite, does it?
I don't think it can. It's a butterfly. It can probably drink fruit juice, but nothing more.
Butterflies can bite, can't they?
Out of character, no, they can. And the butterfly familiars don't even have a natural attack.
They can?
Nope. Again, out of character, butterfly familiars have no means of attacking.
No, I mean like in real life, sorry. Butterflies bite, don't they?
Butterflies have a weird tongue-like tube that they extend and it folds out so they can suck up nectar from flowers. It's called a proboscis.
Did you just look it up?
No.
Okay.
You just know
I
that.
remember it the one time my teacher told me, and whenever the time my teacher told me that, and whatever grade I learned it.
I remember it from having looked up information on butterflies too a few times.
I can literally see the picture of its weird tongue thing going.
I think it's called
a flower in my head.
I think it's called a proboscis.
Yeah, proboscis or something like that. I'm not pronouncing it right, but
yeah, words are hard. Anyway. The more you know. So I assume we keep moving on toward the town for now.
I don't know. Do you? Okay. So
check up with everyone.
Yeah. I think the plan is to ride up to town, hang out outside the town while the conspicuously dressed butterfly goes into town and reports back.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
all right.
You continue to ride east along the Allendor River. Well, at this point, it's now Lake Wang itself. So you're by this large body of water. There we go. And it's very quiet. No travelers come along. Nothing of note happens. It's kind of eerie, honestly. A night begins to fall.
Alright, so I assume we're close enough for me to send my family in?
Yeah, I would say so at this point.
Alright. Trying to keep it to the tree lines at first, at least.
You're in, like, dense forest at this point.
Yeah. I try to slow... mentally directing the familiar using the empathic link because I don't get full feedback, just empathic feedback.
Empathic link means you share emotions and nothing else.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Using emotions to sort of instill a sense of caution to the familiar as it approach, and trying to get feedback on how it feels about the state of the town. What do I get?
Boredom.
Okay.
That's not terrible.
Does it feel like anything is out of place with the town?
That's not an emotion, so you get boredom. That's what you get.
All right. Well, I give the familiar the order to come back, and let the rest of the team know.
You can't
familiars
send, like, that's not an emotion. That's a command.
Well, there has to be a way to give it to come and to come back or something.
Yeah, you go find it and tell it, basically. I mean, you told it to go look at the town. It did that.
All right.
Communicate a feeling of longing and missing for and be like, oh, you missed me, I'll come back.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can communicate your feelings.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Start feeling like you miss it then.
Start role-playing.
I'm not good at describing emotions, okay?
Work on it. Let's go. Let's do it.
So
you can't just be like, okay, come back now, and it's gonna be like, yes, I heard you a mile away. I will do that.
So we're gonna roll back a little bit on this. Since it's at the point where it's bored, I'll try to give it to probe it to sense if it has any feeling of uneasiness or anything about its surrounding.
Feelings of uneasiness.
Uneasiness or danger?
No, you don't get any of those feelings.
All right. Does it feel like it's being watched?
I guess that would be a feeling of uneasiness. I don't know.
No. Okay.
That's not an emotion, basically. So I would basically.
Okay, so I just send an image of myself and a feeling of feeling like there's nothing to be done here, and that
it's not really an emotion.
Yeah, I know. I'm not good at describing it.
That's all right. Take your time.
A feeling of wanting to rest up back near me, with me.
It's not. It's not. You get confusion now. You're just getting these senses of confusion from it.
I think Wolf had the right keyword for it being loneliness and missing or longing.
Well, yeah, that's trying to wanting to be with me.
So loneliness and missing.
You should
and
listen to your
longing.
party, man. Like,
yeah, well, that's what I just said. That of it wanting to be with me. That's a feeling.
Okay. You get some confusion, but a sense of determination from it.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I'll just communicate to the party that, well, the butterfly didn't seem to see anything interesting or dangerous. That's about all I could get from it.
Well, that's good.
Should we proceed?
We're in a tree line. How far out?
You're in a deep forest right now.
Okay, how far out from the town?
Less than a mile. Or this wouldn't have worked.
All right.
So I guess we start heading toward the town in the same general direction as the family went.
Yes, we do. Quiet game time.
Okay. And I'll just like
game.
hold all my bags as I walk, like obviously very awkwardly, but silently.
Stealth roll.
Okay.
For all of us?
Only if you're doing stealth.
Everyone's playing the quiet game.
If I don't do a stealth roll, does that mean I'm still stealthy?
Not at all.
I didn't think so. But I don't think I'm going to be very stealthy once I do the roll either, though.
Yeah.
Chat power, please.
21.
Okay.
Good, thank God.
5 blessings left.
Oh, that's so much better. 16.
Okay.
22.
That's pretty good.
I got 13. And I rolled an 18 because I have -5. Because I'm wearing full plate.
Oh, yes. The armor check penalty is real. So,
Grissul's mistake. Max said he could play the quiet game. He didn't say he could play it well.
he's actually not doing bad, but he's clearly the loudest out of everyone.
I'm being quiet. My armor is not
Correct.
Not being quiet.
All right, let's see how Melody does. I gotta pull up her sheet here, because I
She
forgot.
pulls out her flute and starts going ham. It's the Song of Silence.
Okay, we're being stealthy.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was really good at this, because halfling. All right, she got a 20. All right. She's like, should we stay on our horses or tie them up?
If we're heading into a danger zone, we might want to tie them up for now.
Okay. Buy horses. She like pats them all.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll grab some rope and, well, my one rope, and then do that.
I mean, every horse has reins, so you could just use those.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You guys slowly make your way towards the village. About halfway there, you see this glowing green, glittering butterfly fly right up to Nelia and land on her arm.
Right. Is there any way that I can intimate the butterfly to glow a little less?
She's like, can you be any less human?
Well, I try sometimes, but I fail most of the time.
Sounds like a personal problem. She's like, why'd you send me that boring town? Am I done here?
Yeah, we're done for the time being.
Nobody can hear that, by the way. It just sounds like...
I was going to ask.
Like, you can hear it, but it doesn't sound like anything you've heard before.
All you hear is chittering and clicking and stuff like that. Basically think the tunberries. Alright, so for the time being, I dismiss the familiar back to my dreams.
Okay. And it just, like before, it just pops. It's gone. Just like you saw before, Max. It just poofs. Really unsettling. Like, it almost looks fake. It's just gone. Like, there's no, like, emanation or, like, magical trails or sparkles or puff. It's just gone. Like a lazy cut on a fucking movie.
Matt's eyes go wide, but he says nothing.
Oh, so he's playing the silent game well. Good. Alright.
Alright.
What did it tell you?
It told me, it was just asking me why I sent it to the boring town. So, it didn't see anything of interest I would get from that.
Nothing on the surface.
Then again, it's a butterfly. It doesn't necessarily have the same perspective as us.
You should have asked it to find the... I don't know if it can read. Never mind. I don't know if it knows what a book looks like, but it's good. We'll find it. We'll find the library.
I was more trying to find out if the town is dangerous at the moment.
Oh no, I gathered that, but it'd be nice to not kind of have to look at every single building. But I guess we can cross that stone when we get there, or a bridge. I guess that's the proper expression. Cross that bridge when we get there.
Give that troll a pie once we get there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose if we ever need a bird's eye view, well, I can summon it again at that point. All right, so I guess we keep on proceeding.
Yep.
What does the town look like from this distance? Like, are there still structures? Does it look like they said it was destroyed?
You can't see it.
Am I looking? Okay.
I know, like a half mile isn't that far, but you're in a dense forest. So.
And I'm a human, and it's at night, and I can't see anything because I'm a human and it's at night.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal.
Question.
Okay.
Max thinks it's been completely destroyed.
He's like, it's gone. I can't see it. Oh no.
Grissul was just relaying what all the refugees said.
And
Grissul is keeping a sharp eye and ear out.
Perception from Zither and Grissul. Nelia and Max, you can't see shit.
25. 26. I forgot I'm plus 16 now.
20.
20. Zither, you see a faint glow coming from ahead. It looks like lantern light. It's stationary.
Lanterns, thing, something is over there. Do you see it?
Grissul, you see it. The others do not.
Come on, it's like obviously a shiny point in the darkness. It's not that hard, you guys.
See if I couldn't see anything.
It's not that hard, she says. God, it's right there. Duh. God.
Yeah, I got it.
Can you imagine like an elf and a human relationship, and the elf is just like, God, it's just right in front of you. Like, how do you not see that? And they're just like, I don't know what you want from me. Like, I just do this all the time. Like,
what do you make of it?
I make that it's a light, which means someone lit it. Grissul kind of shrugs her shoulders. What more do you want from me? That's the expression.
You guys continue forward, and as you slowly make your way there, you see a lantern that is hung on a doorway from a structure that is still standing, and it looks like that. Who can see it? Who cannot?
I can see the map.
I don't know if you said can or can't.
I can.
I can see the map, but if there are other party members here, I cannot see them.
Can you see the whole map or just this light? Is what I'm asking.
I can see the one light that's just ahead of us, but looking a little bit to the right, I also see part of a building.
Mm-hmm. You see more lights further ahead of that. All right, good.
Yeah.
You see them.
Yeah.
It is very dark, so the only people that can really see next to them are Zither and Grissul. The humans and the halfling can't even see 5 feet in front of themselves right now.
Should I summon some lights?
I mean, you could,
Are we
but
being
they're...
sneaky or not? Make up my mind.
I was gonna say that's going to definitely attract attention.
And that's why I'm asking first. You guys have the highest to let me know if it's safe to or not.
I vote
It's
no
like-
for now.
Melody's like, I can't even see in front of me. I'm gonna trip.
Hop on one of our big people's shoulders. Big, strong people. No? You're tiny, it works. Piggyback!
I'm not really comfortable with that. I want to see. This is scary.
Alright, well.
So Max at this point would whisper, even though he's trying to win the quiet game, he would just say, well, if they're using lights, then they probably cannot see in the darkness either. So if we stay shrouded in darkness, they wouldn't be able to see us. If they had no need for lights, why light them? It just lets us know that they're there, so they probably need them to see as well.
Grissul, I trust your judgment on this.
Grissul starts moving forward, muttering something about not liking this pressure.
I'm gonna undo my rope and I'm gonna like
All right.
give it to them and I'm like, can you just like make sure to hold the rope? And as long as we'd all hold the rope, we will follow each other.
Grissul, you have 60-foot dark vision, right?
Correct.
All right, you should be able to see a lot better now. But aside from the lantern light, everything is monochrome, right?
Yes.
So that should have made things a lot easier for you to see right now. So either you have low light. What the fuck? You're moving around. Hold on.
I am. I'm sorry.
Yep. Okay, that checks out. All right. Everyone else can't see shit without light.
Yeah.
Like not you. It's fucking pitch black aside from that lantern and the building ahead that you see light emanating from. It looks like windows coming from the windows. It's very dimly lit. Max, I'm sorry. What did you say you were gonna do? I apologize.
Oh, I was just saying I was whispering and saying that if obviously if they have their lights lit, then they need light to see.
Gotcha.
So if we light something, they'll definitely know we're here, as opposed to we're probably okay since they need light to see. Otherwise, they wouldn't have lit light.
Yeah.
Am I good to do the rope thing?
What was the rope thing? I missed that.
I just took out my rope and I gave it to everyone. I'm like, please, like, hold that rope so we don't get separated. And as long as we're all holding it, then you know you're okay. Especially for the people that can't see.
All right.
It's mundane rope, but
Holding on to rope is very difficult for 4-year-olds. I see them in the hallways every day at work, and they have to repeat to them to hold on to the rope as they try to walk in along.
All right. Well, yeah, you can try that. You want? Well, he's like, I'll try.
we'll light up a light source if we need to.
All right.
Alright, so I assume for now we don't know lights. So what do we do?
We go to a building or something.
Let's see. Nelia, Max, and I'll have Melody as well need to make acrobatics checks because I can't see the floor in front of them.
I did get those boots, right? Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Melody's fine.
Did you know that plate armor also makes it so acrobatics is -5? Because I am discovering this now.
I did know that, yes. It's a dex-based check, so... Any dex or strength?
I got a 3.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
For acrobatics?
23.
Max falls. He stubs his toe on a curb and falls flat on the ground, and his plate just clangs on the cobblestone.
Well, so much for stealth.
Humans.
You hear some birds in the nearby trees that are disturbed by the sound and rustling leaves as they fly off. And
I
that's
guess we'll
it.
need light, and then we'll just...
Nothing else. Just the sound of the wind. And the thunder in the distance.
I'll help Max up.
I appreciate it.
Don't worry, you didn't take any damage. You just tripped. Pretty good.
Right.
Embarrassment damage.
Pride damage, yeah.
She's
like, Melody's like, what was that?
That was just Max tripping, I think. That sounded like it.
Max is still trying to be quiet.
Just give yourself some light.
Yeah, I think it'll be better. I'll just take my rope back.
She's like, okay, hold on.
Alright.
This is 40, 20, I believe. Melody casts a spell. And she casts light on herself.
I cast dancing lights on me to create 4 lanterns around me. Mark, do you have a light source?
Those were dim light, right? The dancing lights?
Same as a torch.
Oh, they're same as torch. Okay.
I mean, I'm good as long as I'm next to you, like I'm seeing right now, and I'm not gonna be running out.
Okay, so you have a mean of getting light for yourself? Sorry.
No, but as long as I stay next to everybody, I'm fine.
Yeah, Melody has the light already.
Alright, well, I take out my ever-burning torch, use my flint and tinder to light it, and I hand it to Max. So he has a source of light for himself.
You don't have to light it. It's ever burning. It never goes out.
Yeah, but you have to start it up, right?
No. As I said, it's ever burning. It never goes out.
It just doesn't do any fire damage.
Yeah,
so when
it does
you put
not
it in your
emanate
bag,
heat at all.
Oh, okay. Good. I was getting worried for my bag.
Yeah, no, you didn't light your bag on fire. Ever burning torches are just always lit. They look like flames, but they emanate no heat.
Okay, so then I hand my ever-burning torch to Max so that he has a light of his own.
All right, Max, as long as you hold this torch, you'll have the light, but you'll have to let me know if you drop it or give it away so I can take that off, okay?
All right. Sounds good to me.
Otherwise, he can probably stuck it in his belt or something. I wonder if that would work.
I don't know where we went. How did we go from like no light to 3 lights? That's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's move on.
And with that said, we're gonna take our last break of the night, folks.
This is Rainless Thunder. You're watching Insomniac Game Theater with your host, Finamenon. Enjoy.
Welcome back to the Discovery Network. We now return to our amazing wilderness with Matthias Bloodhound of Karatur.
Here we see a flock of wild dire storks preparing for a long night of work. You can differentiate them from their more common brethren by their red eyes and dark gray down. The first of the flock is taking flight. The empty rag in his beak, soon to be filled with a newborn, is a curiosity of the species. What instinct drives them to collect these scraps of cloth? And how do they know when there is a delivery to be made? Oh, this is exciting! A gate from the elemental chaos has opened up and... Wait! What is that flying out? The dire stork has caught what seems to be a newborn troll. Never in my long career have I seen such a beautiful sight. Oh no, I seem to have upset them. These birds are very territorial. Oh my god, here they come!
The Discovery Network, your source for education, entertainment.
Hello, my name is Ace Buredo, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater. Don't worry, your job, your school,
Your significant others, they won't miss you. You'll be here with us forever. Life is simply unfair, don't you think?
Forever. Here with us forever. We are back. The group has made their way to Minsor Vale, and it is eerily quiet here. For whatever reason. They haven't figured out why, but we're about to. Thank you all for sticking through the break. Ace, Burrito, Leon, Evelon, Weewa, Andy, of course, who's in the group. Burger, Bektar, Mercasta, welcome. How are you? Thor's here. CZ. It's good to have you all here. All you lurkers as well, and new folks to the channel. Anyone who I didn't say hello to, it's good to have you. Oh, there's Nick. Hi, Nick. It's a classic Bektar, isn't it? Let's get back to our group. Hi, group.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello. I'm good. I'm jolly good. I'm getting over
How have
this.
you been for the...
This cold. Oh my god. Finally. So, break's over. You guys have some light after poor Max tripped over a curb because he literally couldn't see 5 feet in front of himself. Just it's pitch black aside from that lantern there. So you guys cast some light to shed some light, literally and figuratively, on this situation. Let's see. Let me get a look at who can see what. Grissul, you still can probably see the best out of anyone, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
So Grissul, that first house to your, it would be your right. If you're facing east, right? Correct? Like you're...
Is the map...
Yes. It's always north oriented, so... You're facing east. That first house on your right, you notice there's scorch marks and rubble, and it looks like part of the front of that house has just been blasted out. And demolished. So only you see this, Grissul, right about there.
Okay.
I don't think Zither sees it. Zither might... Oh, wow. Low light vision, you can see it as well, Zither.
I see some kind of rubble on my map. I don't know if I see it in character.
You probably can't make it out very well, Nelia. It's in dim light.
Yeah, it's sort of at the edge of the light.
Zither has low
go
light
touch it.
vision, so she sees twice as far in dim light.
I'm gonna go touch it.
You go touch
I'm
it.
looking to see how, like, if the rocks are still warm.
Okay, as you get about here,
Okay.
Miss Rush Ahead, you notice further down a lot more signs of this and a few bodies on the road. What is that
Can I go touch it?
hissing noise?
That was me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, what is that?
Can I go touch it?
What does that mean? What do you want to... There's a lot going on right now. What do you want to touch?
I want to go here,
Okay.
and I want to touch the rocks to see, because if it obviously is blasted, I want to know if it's still warm.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a perception.
Okay. 19. I rolled a 3.
Wow. So, I'm gonna do this, and I want you guys to, hold on one sec. I need to look it up. I have to find it. One sec.
So out of character, I'm looking to see how long it was, type of deal. Because if it was recent, it would still be kind of warmish. That's what I'm looking. That's my first go-to.
Just give me a second, please, or I'm gonna completely lose focus. Okay. There you go.
I don't usually roll them on. I use the blessings on perception, because that's a waste, or it can be a waste. But
it just went ham. The bot's like, I can't keep up. So you're trying to determine if it's warm.
yes.
It's not warm, but there are scorch marks all over the place.
Can I try to check something?
What's that?
I want to check the lamp that's lit, like the one that's right here.
Okay.
I want to check it out to see if it's warm or if it's like continual light or how long it's been. If there's anything that can tell me how long it's been lit on.
Okay, how are you gonna do that?
Well, first I'm gonna make my way to it.
Okay.
Anything on the way, or can I just rush ahead to it?
I mean, you had to step over some rubble. It looks
Yeah.
like as soon as you got close, you noticed that there are blast marks on the front side of one of these buildings, and there's rubble at your feet.
Okay. I'll take note of that, and I want to try something afterward. But for now, I inspect the lamp. Does it seem to be a oil lamp, or?
Perception?
Okay. You get out the way. Well, I rolled a natural 20, and I'm so 27.
27, you said?
Yep.
No, it does not look to be an oil lamp.
Okay. All right. Idea then. I cast detect magic and to check both the part of the wall that got blasted and the lamp to see if I detect any magic on it.
Okay. The lamp does detect as magic, yes.
Okay. And if I inspect it, spellcraft check, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 23. No, wait, 33. My bad. 33.
Okay. You just saw it like a minute ago. This is a continual flame spell.
Yeah, that's what I suspected. So basically, the attack here could have happened months ago, and that lamp just would still be fine.
And
It doesn't need maintenance of any kind.
Correct. Continual flame is a permanent duration spell.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's what I want. And the wall didn't register.
Andy, you're muted.
I am muted. That's okay.
Okay. Oh, were you trying to say something?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, just to check, the wall didn't register anything magical or traces of magic or anything?
You got a 33 on your spellcraft?
Yeah, for the lamp. I don't know if that carries over to the wall too, or...
There's very slight aura of magic on these blast marks.
Okay. So whatever did this was magical. I don't suppose there's any way to know how long ago that was.
We don't have a timeline.
Spellcraft. You won't know how long ago what it was, probably. Maybe.
Yeah.
You don't know that without trying. If you don't tell me you're
Okay.
going to try, I'm not going to tell you shit.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna try again. Another spellcraft roll for
The wall,
trying
right?
for the wall, and specifically the traces of magic, to see how long it took to deteriorate or whatever to whatever state it is.
Okay. So you're just trying to glean any information you can on this. Cool.
Yeah, basically. That's 25.
So this is weird. You don't know how long ago this was, but you also find this very interesting and maybe unsettling because you've never recognized a magical signature like this before, ever. Like, you're young, but you're also a little practiced in magic.
Yeah, a little.
This is something different, like inherently different.
All right.
But you don't know what it is. Melody walks up. She's like, "What are you doing? What is that?"
This wall was blasted by magic, but I absolutely cannot recognize the makeup of that magical signature. Zitters, can you come check here to confirm to me? See if you can recognize this?
Sure.
Do you have a spellcraft, Zither?
I do.
Okay.
18, this 24. Sorry. My brain is like
So
Math.
it's arcane, but not. You don't know what it is. You've not seen this before. It's really strange. You feel like... Well, let me see if there's a... If you're allowed to do this. That's learning from a spell. Let's see. Oh, sometimes these web pages are crap. Hold on. The web page is not giving me the information I want. So I'm just gonna probably have to just make it up. Roll Knowledge Arcana. Either one of you.
Okay.
I can't.
Okay.
I can. Gonna take a cat power on that one just to be sure.
Mora's Blessing. Here we go. Down to 4. Still plenty left.
18. I think my Arcana is at 12, but let me confirm first. Where's Arcana at 12? So 30.
Something in your mind pops out when you think about this, on how this is... Is either you said it's arcane. Did you tell Nelia what you saw?
Well, I assume
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let her answer.
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
This is your kind of magic, not my kind of magic.
Still, I'd assume I'd have noticed the same thing since I rolled a 25 and she rolled a 24. Or I don't know.
So you got a 30 on your Knowledge Arcana.
Yeah, Knowledge Arcana 30.
She said... Your kind of magic, okay. So she didn't actually tell you what she saw. Alright, fair enough. So your initial spellcraft, you recognize this as arcane magic, but inherently different than something you've ever seen before. With your 30 on Knowledge Arcana, you think there's something more fundamentally different and basic on the type of magic aura here. Like, this isn't like low-level magic. It's very high-level magic, but it's not from the same well that you draw magic from. It's from an entirely different source.
Would it be anything similar to the Mind Flayer we fought in the sewers?
No, you don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know what this is, do you?
Well, this is very different from from normal arcane magic, but I can't...
Like, this still recognizes as arcane, but it's like, on its most fundamental level, it's from something else.
It's definitely not divine, I think.
It is definitely arcane, but not normal arcane.
Yeah, I got that.
Like something about its makeup is utterly different than normal arcane magic.
I wonder if we can find information in books if we find the library.
Well,
Melody's like, I'm not good with this kind of thing. I don't know how to identify that stuff. What do you mean by it's arcane but different?
Right. Well, you see my eyes, right? And I look straight at Melody while still having the detect magic on.
Yeah.
That let me see the auras of magic, and
I know. I know. I know that.
Okay, well, something about the aura of this one just does not feel like normal arcane magic would behave. It's like seeing a squirrel with two heads. It still looks like a squirrel, but it's not a normal squirrel.
Grissul, you accidentally kick a piece of rubble at your feet, and you look down, and there's like an eye on it that you've seen earlier, 5 days ago.
Pick it up for a nice good look. Is it defaced or just...
Yes, it's got those black scorch marks all over it, but you recognize that eye.
I'd like to look at the bodies.
Okay.
Are there any bodies?
Yeah, I said there were a lot of bodies.
Okay, because you didn't mention them.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
he
I
did.
did.
He did.
Oh, well, I completely missed that then. Sorry. My bad.
I'm specifically looking for guard garb because I want to know if any of these people were people that were sent here to figure out what happened.
Max, from where you are, you can't see where they are.
Well, are there?
Zither saw
Actual-
them and Grissul saw them. I don't know if they vocalized it.
Oh, the bodies?
Bodies over there.
You just said there were bodies. I wasn't sure if they're actually on the map at a specific
Apologies.
place. Or...
That's my fault. We'll just say you saw them then, just for brevity. That's fine.
Yeah, I'd walk over and look at them.
They're over here. Like here.
Yeah, let me move.
The ones you can see.
There.
Do you have... Oh yeah,
I
you
got-
have the light. Okay, yeah. I just
Yeah, I
realized you
stepped
can't
on
see
my
as far as everyone else.
No.
Alright, so they're much further.
All right, then I wouldn't have seen them, which is fine.
Alright.
And then I'd go into this building and see what it is because we were told to look for a library. So
This
I'm not
particular building, as you walk up, then a lot of the front wall is missing and, you know, in pieces on the ground. Black scorch marks all over. It just looks like it was a residence.
All right. So I'd go around and try to figure out what each of these buildings are
Okay.
as they're looking at the rubble and the lamps and the.
So who's doing what here? Let's get some input.
Well, I'm cautiously walking around, slowly trying to find anything that could be that catches my eye.
I'm searching buildings as well with Max, I would say.
Which
Trying
buildings?
I choose you.
I'm trying not to stray too far away from the group here.
These two buildings, this one, have had their walls blasted out. Grissul, I never heard what you did with that piece of rubble. I think.
It's because someone else started talking.
Okay, what are you doing with that?
She'd be bouncing it in her palm. Just say someone has it out for saloon. And as everyone starts going their separate ways, she's gonna bark. Stay the fuck together. At least pair up.
Nelia freezes on the spot and just turns around, heading straight at attention.
And I want to roll perception. I already did. I got a 29. What does it smell like? Does it smell like bodies have been rotting away the days? Is there dust on the porches or the furniture?
The air's stale. The furniture, yes, is quite dusty. The bodies, it's kind of hard to see from here. The smell. Yeah, it smells a little like dried meat, I would say.
Is that better or worse than the pie?
God damn it! The questions.
The fucking pie. Worse.
Alright, then she's... after she said someone has it out for saloon, as she's bouncing that, she'll... And after she barked at people not to separate too far, she'll say, this happened a while ago.
Right.
So pair up, take a house, or Grissul's gonna keep yelling.
So I guess that means I don't need to be stealthy then.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stick around with the zitters just to be sure.
She's like, there's only 5, I can't pair. Says Melody.
Stay with Max and Grissul. That's where you'll be safest.
Definitely not with the squishy mages.
So this building I'm in front of, was that also a residence?
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
I mean, they might still be hiding. This could be a trap. We still have to find the people that came and investigated. What if they're dead too? Ooh. Ooh.
Let's see, Nelia and Zither, you were close to one of the bodies. I can probably find a quick thing for that. Just to mark it.
I'm trying to look around, but trying not to get to... trying to stay closer from the zitters at the same time, because Mama Grissul said to stick together.
Should be able to see that.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Can zitters see it, or...
Can Zither see it?
If you can see it, I can see it.
Okay.
Just assume that.
She can see a hell of a lot right now.
Okay, well... Nelia will,
Body.
Nelia uses her badge and says, hey, there's a body right here. Trying to not shout.
Can confirm.
Alright, so Max would head over and check on the body.
Alright.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Well, I know I'm gonna try to have a look at the body too. Is Max coming over?
I don't know.
I mean, he'll take a 5-foot step and then wait for Grissul, and then take a 5-foot step. And
Grissul will motion him on.
Alright.
So what are you doing with the body?
Well, checking the body for hints at what killed him or her.
Okay. And how are you gonna do that?
Let's see. Do I actually have you? Pretty sure I do.
You don't need it to roll it.
I'm gonna look at it.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Looking got me at 21.
I'm looking at you at 21.
Alright.
You can't tell. It's the body is too
decomposed.
Not so much that, but dried. So yeah, I'd
Desiccated.
say desiccated. Yeah.
Desiccated as in mummified?
Kind of, yeah.
Shrink wrapped skin, yeah.
But it's out in the open. Would Nelia know that it's unusual, or?
No, that's usual for bodies.
I don't know. Out in the body, out in the open, the body would more decompose than desiccate. Or it would get eaten.
It depends on climate. Let's
Right.
just go with what
It's a
DM
hot,
said.
humid climate. It's gonna rot.
There are no bite marks from animals or anything on this corpse,
You don't see any bite marks.
so the animals are scared to eat it.
Yeah, that
That's
was
not
my
good.
point. Because that means it's been untouched by animals or insect or anything.
I just want to look at the clothes and try to see if it's because I'm not going to know one Saloonite from another, like as opposed to Saloonites that came here to try to figure out what happened. But they said guards came, so I assume the guards would have some kind of clothing or weapons or something that I could tell that they're guards as opposed to followers of Saloon.
Right. The clothing looks very pedestrian. There are no weapons, no armors.
Okay.
They're very, very simple clothing.
So Max just says, this is probably a Saloonite.
Roll perception, Max, since you're the only one that's really examining it closely.
$19.
Okay. That's it. I'm not gonna say anything else. Not with a 19.
Okay. But I'd also like to try to determine cause of death, so that would be a heal check, right?
Yes, go ahead.
That's even worse with a 14.
Should have used your blessing.
Yes, I should have.
You guys are really bad about that. Like, really bad.
Anticipating other things to use it on.
Right. Other bodies.
That come at us.
Does the position of the body indicate if there was a struggle or not, or if it was just killed unaware? Or is there no hint at all? I mean, obviously there are signs of struggle all around, but I want to know if the person that died fought back or was just killed unaware.
I don't know how you would determine that.
Well, position of the final position of the body might give hints sometime. I mean, it's not a sure shot, but...
No, that's a good point.
Right. Like, as the position.
I think it's too decomposed to tell without
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
without any
All right.
sort of further examination.
Well, I'm not really the one that can make that. I don't have that good of a heal check. So I'll trust Max's heal check for now.
I'm gonna knock on the door of the house where I'm at.
You hear the knock kind of echo off the walls on the inside. No disturbance of any kind.
I open the door.
It just kind of creaks open.
What's inside this house?
It's a residence.
Oh. Close the door.
Okay.
Well,
A lot of dust. It looks like nobody's been in here for a while.
I don't know if we want to search every single house for the journals or head for the library. What are you guys looking at?
Finn, just a quick clarification. That big spot, about right here.
It's a tree.
What is that? Oh, it's a tree. Okay, that's what I couldn't make out. Sorry.
It's dark, but yeah, it's a tree.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from above.
Right. Yeah, that's a tree.
Okay, thanks.
It's got red leaves, so that's probably why it looks a little off.
Yeah, I was thinking that might have been a pile of blood or whatever. That's
No,
what
the pile. There's a dried pile of blood by this body.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can I? Well, I'll move on. I'll move close to look at the dried blood.
Okay, you just moved to the tree.
Oh, yeah. Well, you said there was a pile of dried blood by the tree, right?
No.
Not by the body.
Oh, by the body. Oh, my bad. I misheard. Okay. Okay, then I don't really do anything for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk to the body that they're all kind of looking at, and I'm gonna heal check it.
All right, what you got?
With keeping in mind the disease that I've come across, and if it's anything similar to it.
Go ahead.
That's math. That's 26.
Surprised you didn't use your fucking blessing.
Well, I have a 13 bonus on heal check.
That's pretty good.
I'll use it on like stealth where I got 0.
So this thing is very desiccated. It looks like something different than what you've seen. Two things stand out. One, this desiccation doesn't look like it happened over time.
Okay, that answers my
It looked like
question,
it happened very fast. And two, there are blackened marks all over this person's body that you've seen before.
So, guys, remember the disease we were reading about the other day? A while ago? It looks like this person was afflicted with it, excuse me. However, I don't think that's the cause of death. I feel like the death was instant for some reason.
Okay, idea that comes to my mind suddenly. The pool of blood you mentioned. Nelia looks at it and tries to compare how old it is compared to the body. I'll roll a heal check for that. Right?
What can I check?
Do you have it trained?
Well, yeah, I have it trained a little bit. It's not high, but I do have it trained.
What is it?
I just want to compare how
What
old
check
the
is it?
heal check.
Heal. Okay. You don't have to have that trained, so you can roll it.
Okay, but I do have it trained anyway. That's 5. That's fine. 5 plus. That would be a 9, so very not good.
You have no idea. You're not really practiced at this kind of thing. And with the weird state of this body, this is just out of your league right now, unfortunately.
Alright, well, it is. You said the body was taken by the wound?
No, that's not what I said at all. I said that that's the same disease that we got, but it seems like that person died in an instant unrelated to that.
Right.
I would assume if we find more body, it could be similar. It'll be worth checking, but I don't think we can help them beyond, like, they're dead. They've moved on. They've moved on and started a new chapter in the afterlife, which is very important. But unfortunately, they're beyond our help at this point.
Touch any of the bodies with your bare hands. Grissul looks like she's wrapping a bandana around her nose.
Smart.
I kind of want to check down this alley. Max, can you come with me?
Why? Of course I can.
Alright, because I really don't want to go check this on my own if there's anything there.
What are you checking for?
Just anything, really.
Oh man, they got a balcony? A balcony.
Right, do we see anything back there, or...?
Lots of trees.
Yeah, that much I made out.
You're both humans. That's all you see.
Okay, but nothing behind the houses or
Beyond
anything?
20 feet, you see dim light of trees.
Yeah, but I meant like hidden on the... close to the houses, but be behind where we could see before.
You see lots of trees and darkness.
So nothing else. All right. Well, thanks for coming with me, Max. Let's go back.
Why, of course. Now, do you have bare hands? I don't have any bare hands. Not that I'm supposed to touch things with bare hands, but all I have are my human hands. And
what?
And he made a point to say it out of earshot of Grissul.
Well, I haven't come across any bears yet, so I suppose I don't.
So while we're near this building, I'd like to check inside and just poke my head in and see what it is. Assuming there's a door on this side.
There is a door. It's a large residence. It's very dusty. The door was left open.
Still not a library.
Still not a library. Not that you can see.
Alright. Well, what do you guys say we move in further?
Don't really have a choice. So we've checked the 5 houses by us, right?
Yeah. Except for the one with the light.
The one with the white?
Nobody checked that house.
The one with the white?
The light.
Oh,
Light.
light.
Yes.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
The sound of the knock echoes.
I'm gonna kick down the door. No, I'm gonna just open the door gently, very gently.
Okay. This looks like it is a blacksmith.
I'm gonna go inside and look at everything.
Okay.
Perception? For shiny things?
Sure.
For... Wait, no, okay, let me do this in order. First of all, I detect magic.
Got it.
Any magic? Or I guess perception. 36. That was 20.
There's a magic hammer sitting on an anvil. And then those scorch marks from the other house. They look like there's some in here too in the back. Those are detecting as magic.
Okay. I'm gonna walk out to the hammer, and it's probably too heavy for me, probably.
It's like a small smith's hammer.
Yeah, blacksmith hammers aren't actually that heavy because you have to slam them into steel a lot.
Okay. I'll grab the hammer and I'll bring it back outside and be like, somebody wants a magic hammer?
Let's have a look at it.
Melody's like,
Can we not loot the ghost town in the middle of the night?
Yeah,
but
for now,
magic.
Are we here to steal from the dead?
No, but it's not gonna get any new use now.
Yeah, you might be right, I guess.
I'm looking for books, but I'm just seeing if... Whatever, I'll just keep it. Wow. Wow,
keep it
judgment.
Keep it for now, and we can...
I don't know if Brad forges stuff, but I mean, I know he does stuff with weapons.
Yeah, well, so does Nelia, so Nelia
That's mine now.
That does have an interest for Nelia, at least a little bit, just to see. But right now, I'm more interested in what's going on with the town here.
I'm just gonna pocket it. All right, fine. Let's look for the library now. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever.
We can.
I'll keep it.
Go over the details later.
Nah, it's mine now.
Treasy. She wants Treasy.
You do know we have a rule for divvying up loot anyway, right?
Your rule.
I mean, yeah, she's right. Your rule. The group did not come to a consensus.
No, we never agreed on anything. Anyways, all right, let's look for a library. Hammer's mine. Gotcha.
Okay.
Not everything is yours.
Where are you going?
Well, for now, I'm just,
Grissul's looking for bigger buildings, places of learning, something that looks fancier than a house.
Alright, let's see what you can see, Grissul. You see further to the east, there is a large building that is lit from the inside. There's dim light coming through the windows in it. From your vantage, all the other buildings do look similar in shape and size, but you can't see everything from where you're standing, so. There's plenty, at least you can't tell where the roads end, I'll put it that way. Like does that make sense?
Yeah, I can only see so far.
Right. Let's see about Zither. Zither, you see that same building that's lit up from the inside? The road that goes northeast looks like it does lead to a building that looks a little different from the outside than the others, but you can't really tell from this far.
I vote this one. I vote this way. I vote that way. Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
which way you're pointing.
Northeast.
Okay.
What you were describing.
Fair
That's
enough.
what I'm saying to the party. I'm like, I vote we go that way.
All right.
Unless you have a better plan. Grissul knows what I'm pointing at. Like, it's right there.
Obviously.
Well, I do see some lights ahead, so we might as well check those out.
Yeah, Max would just say, well, I'll go with Nelia. She wishes to check that. Otherwise, if we all want to stick together, I'll go north. I
will move
preference.
while hiding behind Grissul.
Melody's gonna go north.
All
She's
right,
like,
well, let's do-
I'm gonna stay by the one I know can kill 35 kobolds.
Well, all right. Let's stick with Grissul for now. She tends to know best.
Okay. And there's more rubble here, just north of you folks, and another body.
Same deal, desiccated.
Desiccated.
Blackened in parts.
Blackened in parts.
Right.
Alright, so we're not really stealthily, but not charging at that building yet.
Right.
I'd just do a quick look at the body to see if it looks like another normal peasant or if they have guards equipment or things like that.
Go ahead and do perception.
21.
21. This one has a short sword in the right hand. And
Similar garb?
Similar garb, but it looks like the top half is its underclothes.
As if clothes had already been taken off of the body.
You could assume so.
Okay.
Are you taking the sword?
No. You can have it if you want it.
I can't use swords. I'm just asking because then I would put it on the inventory list.
No, Max wouldn't just randomly take a sword off a body.
That's fair.
We're inspecting this building.
Which building?
Zither wanted to go to.
At the end of the road.
Oh, we didn't hit it yet.
No, you're not even there.
This one?
I need to scroll my map a bit.
So this one looks a little different. It doesn't look like a residence. It looks more function before form as far as shape and design goes. The door is closed on this one, and there aren't any scoring marks on it that you can see. Okay. Just checking.
I'm gonna knock on it. I'm polite.
Okay.
Nothing moves inside or sound-wise.
The sound of the knock echoes through the night.
Like turn the knob and like push the door without going in.
All right, the door opens.
Books!
And slams on the opposite wall. And yes, there are books in here. With the light that is emanating from 3 of you, there's a lot of books.
Yay.
Alright.
I guess,
Go ahead.
Zither would automatically kind of just quickly glance around, go down the aisles, just try to figure out how they're sorted. Because I'm assuming there's a system, an organization.
Yeah.
And then look for anything like personal journals or like personal entries or any medical records or what else could I look for? Diseases.
It's really pretty basic. The left side of the building is religious texts. And the right side is journals. More journals than religious text.
I'm gonna start skimming through journals, looking at anything that has a hint of what could have happened or what did happen, or anything on the disease. Since we're here.
And as she's looking through stuff, Max just asks her and says, "Well, if you find a pie recipe, please let me know. I have a friend that is collecting them."
Did I see anywhere that had like culinary like books or anything?
No.
No.
Yeah, but you're looking through daily journals, so someone can be like, "I made a new pie today."
If I find a pie recipe, I will make sure to copy it down in my book for you.
Did Zitters share with us the way it seems to be organized or whatever?
I probably would have yelled it as I found it, yeah. Like, oh, there's books of the religion here, and there's the journals over here. And then like I'm looking at them.
Okay. So Nelia would go over to the side of the religious text and start looking for books that seem old but almost never used. Or at least not used less than most others.
Okay.
I suppose that's a perception check?
Sure.
Alright. Let's use a chat power for that. Uh, 16, 17 plus 7, 24.
24. So you're looking for books that are used more infrequently than others.
Old books that would not have been looked at much, and that would be likely to contain information that pertains to the old stories that we found. Like old books that are almost forgotten by now.
Gotcha. I mean, it's you're struggling to find anything like that. Yes, you all have magical lighting right now, but it's still not daylight, and they all kind of look similar condition to you.
Right.
So you find some texts that look like a little older, but they all look like they're similar topics. Like stories about Selune and stories about famous members of the church, whether they were here or in other areas of Faerun.
Right.
That's about
Nothing about old dark powers or evil force or anything. Nothing old and about some old dark power, right?
Nothing immediate, no.
Well, I'll continue browsing for anything that might look relevant or interesting, while the others do the rest.
Grissul, what are you doing?
Grissul's doing a quick sweep. Zither, which look the most important?
These ones. The journals.
She'll start sweeping them into her rucksack.
There's
millions, are you telling me?
There's at least 100. At least.
She really wanted to get the hell out of here.
Would they be like chronological or something?
Yes.
Like, okay. Maybe grab a couple of the most recent ones. And then if anything, I can go through them while we travel, and read on like what happened in town. If that's totally my thing.
Grissul, she points you out where the most recent ones are, which are over there, and you find at the end of this bookshelf is a safe. A closed safe.
Nelia would have heard the exchange between Zitters and Grissul, right?
She would what?
Nelia would have heard the exchange between Grissul and...
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, well, Nelia will just move up to them and say, well, there's my bag of holding. I don't know how much more it can hold, but if you need to store some additional books into it, well, here it is. And she hands her bag of holding to them for the time being.
Thanks.
In case they need to put more stuff in it.
Melody's like, what's in it?
Well, so far, trail rations.
Not your
camping.
bag, the safe.
Well, you have to specify.
Grissul attempts to just open it.
It's locked.
Okay.
Ah.
Check if it's magic, somebody.
Alright. I guess detect magic to check it out.
No auras detected. But also your detect magic will not penetrate the walls of the safe.
Yeah, that much I figured. Well, I'll try to see if I can pick the lock. I'm not that good at it, but I figure at least I'm trained in it.
Yep. You don't break it.
It's non-magical.
Non-magical.
Alright, gonna use another chat power for that because I'm really not good at it.
Well, who has the highest?
Well, it's disabled device, right?
Disabled device. Nelly is the only one that can use it.
Okay, alright.
No one else has put any ranks into it.
In the meantime, I rolled a 24. I'm going to start looking for drawers.
Drawers.
Or anywhere a key may be kept.
Okay, that blessing really paid off. I got a natural 20. Let me see what that goes up to. Disabled device, 24.
24. So you use like a hairpin, and you have like the point of like a steak knife, and you start trying to pick at this. And you feel like you almost got it, and the hairpin breaks. This is a very stubborn lock. You thought you fucking nailed it. This is like some of the most deft work you've done.
Yeah.
But this is a very well locked safe, and your hairpin broke.
Remind me to pick up a set of lock picks next time we're in town.
Take 50 experience. I think that's the first time I've seen anyone in this group ever just try to disable anything.
Well, we
Grissul, the only drawers you find are on the desk that's in the middle of the room.
What is the chest made out of?
It's a safe.
What is the safe made out of?
Metal.
Okay.
I am carefully and thoroughly rummaging through the desk.
Alright, perception.
Another 24.
24. You open the middle drawer. There's 3 drawers on the left of his desk. Middle drawer. You pick up a stack of papers. Like you just pull them all out. Like in a big clump like this. And a key falls out from in between them.
Better than using acid. Good.
Oh, well, there you go.
Keys have a thing.
Let's try with that key.
That's what we'll do.
Alright, so do you want to do the honor, Grissul, since you found the key? And Nelia just steps out of the way.
Slipping the key in there, DM. Does it fit?
It sure does.
I'm gonna turn it real good.
You hear a satisfying clink, and the door gently swings open an inch.
in it? What's in it? I'm excited. Well, Zither's excited.
Yeah, Grissul's not in a tease and mood. She's gonna open that safe door. Look inside.
There is a stack of papers in here. And the one on top has stains on it, I would say.
Locking up their pie recipes. Smart.
I swear. It's all about pies tonight, isn't it?
Max is very task-oriented.
Yeah,
he was given a task to collect pie recipes.
Single focus.
On track mind.
So bloodstains, wine stains.
You're not sure, but if it's blood stains, they're old. If it's wine stains, they're old. They're brown in coloration. There's enough light from the three people in here to at least tell it's brown stains.
What'd you find? I'm like all the way over there.
A lot of papers.
Ooh, I like papers.
Research papers?
I couldn't hear you, Barry.
She'll hand them over to Zither.
I'll start reading through it.
All right, well, the top
Very
one has
excited.
these stains all over it, so it's a little harder to make out, but you can read it. These are journal entries from what appears to be the head of the library.
Okay.
They're from the oldest one dates back. Let's see, you guys have been gone for. The oldest one dates back, I want to say 6 weeks ago.
So about the time where we saw the people leaving town?
You started seeing. I want to say that the campaign hadn't even started 6 weeks ago.
Okay. Okay.
So, it talks about day-to-day activity. The first entry is very boring and dry. Just the librarian's difficulties with trying to communicate with other members and vow of silence. The next entry has similar stains on it. It looks like it's soaked through from the top down into the next page. It's like the same location but a little faded. It's like if you had a stack of paper and you spilled coffee on it, it's gonna go through. It's kind of like that. Similar concept. It's soaked through. This one mentions a strange traveler that showed up that also didn't talk, but didn't seem to be a follower of Salune.
I'm going to be saying everything out loud so that everybody knows. Everybody that's in the room would know.
I'd just like to specify that someone obviously tried to make this reading less dry.
So, strange silent traveler.
Yeah. A few entries later, they mention the traveler again. The stains don't seem to have soaked through this many sheets at this point. It says that the traveler seemed a little addled. Like he would just burst out into fits of laughter and then go silent. And this seems to be a recurring theme for a few more days.
So this guy went insane. Interesting.
The last entry, the bottom of the stack, has more stains than any other sheet. It's actually hard to read. It's almost like sticky. The parchment, like you had to kind of like peel the top entry off of it.
Sticky papers.
And it mentions that it's very short. All you can make out, it's very short. All you can make out is that he's gone insane. He brought friends and they're coming for us. We need to send for help. But I can't betray my vow to the goddess. I'll find another way. And that's it.
Wine doesn't get sticky?
We don't know if it's wine or blood.
Yeah, that... I think the fact
that's
that
ominous. He bought friends, gone insane, and they're coming for. So they were here. That might be what destroyed this place.
Max, can you give me perception?
Oh, certainly can. As soon as I... What? 20.
You start to hear a noise from the south in the distance. It's not nearby. Kind of the south, maybe southeast-ish. It kind of sounds like jostling, like wood jostling, or banging. You know, it's not very loud, but you can hear it, like that kind of noise, like in the distance.
So I grab my insignia and just talk to Grissul, because she's not directly next to me. She's not too far away. But,
right.
And I just say, I hear sounds coming from the southeast.
You hear that in your ear, a whisper in your ear, Grissul.
And then I say, do you want me to come inside and close the door? Because I'm kind of in the doorway while it's open. I am purposely standing guard, sort of.
How defensible does a library look? It's just windows and bookshelves.
See, 2, 3.
And is that the only door we've seen? The only way in or out?
The only door you've seen is the one you came through. There's a single window on either side of it. So on the left. So here, there's a window here. There's a window here. There's a window here. And there's one up here. So there's 4 windows in the building. And a single door.
I want to pack it up and leave. Max just said he heard something.
If you heard something, we'd best at least get out of here. I can't use my spells or even my spear comfortably in here. If we have to fight, best we fight outside.
Gonna shove the important pages in my bag, and Grissul grabbed a couple of the journal entries, right?
Yeah, she grabbed that, and Nelia offered her a bag of holding, so...
Okay. So if you have some books, I grab the important paper. I'm gonna book it to one of the religious, and just grab like 2 Goddess of Saloon book at random, shove them in my bag, and let's go. Totally not how you evacuate properly, but she'll want to read about it. So.
You all hear this noise. And there's a loud, like, crashing noise coming from southeast. Alright, group, do not look at stream, please. You can look at Roll20, just not stream.
Right. Hiding the stream.
Alright. Good.
Alright. I assume Grissul's the one holding my bag, so I'll trust her with it for now. Quick look. The table that's right above me, is there anything on it that looks interesting and important? Because I assume that's a table?
It is a table, yes. Other than parchment, quill, ink, and a book, there's really nothing else on it.
Right. Nothing we'd want to take with us. Alright, so I'll try to make my way out and stand beside Max to help prepare in case of any kind of attack.
Let's see, from your viewpoint, nobody can see. Okay. Right, 1 second. Oh, that didn't work. Well, that was weird.
Alright, go looking at the stream.
Alright. Nelia, Max. Whoa, why is it moving, Max? And zither. Perception?
Alright. Over you.
29.
24.
Max. Oh, he doesn't have his headphones on. Max, I need perception.
That's all you ever want from me. 18.
That's it. Anyone over 20 sees this shoveling mass of bodies moving west, and they're to the south of you. And that is where we're gonna call it a night.